Da-da. Da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Going to be one of those weird weather days.
It is very weird.
Kicking off 48 degrees right now.
Yeah.
A little chilly, but nice.
Mm-hmm.
But a high of 75, which will be hitting around 3 or 4 o'clock. So you can choose to sweat in the afternoon and be comfortable on your way in, or freeze on your way in and be comfortable on the way home.
Okay, or you can layer. I will remove my shacket later.
Wow.
And then I shed a layer.
No, see,
like most snakes.
Here's the problem with Rochester layering.
Yeah.
I mean, we have winter bodies, even in the summertime.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Okay, so, like, when I layer, I'll do, like, ribbed long-sleeve shirt underneath a hoodie and then, like, a jacket over it, right? I don't do, like, T-shirt, jacket most of the time because, like, there are T-shirts that look good for me to just wear T-shirts.
I was more asking what a winter body was.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, we have. I think Rochester may lead the league for men in boobs.
Boobs?
Men, boob per
like an
men
extra
capita.
layer. You're saying like you have your own winter layer that never goes away,
which does not make it look good if you're just wearing a T-shirt,
okay.
which means starting to layer stuff
over it.
All right. Cover your sins.
Just wanted some clarification.
Would you not agree? Like, we got a lot of guys with boobs in Rochester, and like guys that are in decent shape other than the boobs.
Yeah.
Like, somebody should do a Kodak investigation.
Oh, you think they may be involved?
Look, I mean, I'm not here to say they are.
Chest overexposure.
I'm just here
tonight on Channel 13.
There are several unanswered questions.
Yes.
Well, like, I mean, you have man boobs.
Oh, bad.
I've had bad case of man boob my
but
whole
my
life.
own, but see, mine is built into the system, man, because my own man had it.
Right.
One of my brothers didn't get it. Here's what's weird. I got it. My dad got it, right? Mm-hmm. One brother got it. One brother didn't.
Ooh.
Sister didn't get it.
Oh.
My sister was flat-chested, skinny girl.
I just got uncomfortable.
No, my sister had no rack at all.
So your dad, voluptuous rack.
Yeah.
Which is why he would dress up like a Playboy bunny at Halloween.
True story. Sometimes not even a holiday.
So, first of all, I'm glad you're back and feeling better this morning.
Oh, cleaned out, buddy. Rested, ready to go.
So you had a big appointment yesterday?
Had a big colonoscopy yesterday.
All right. So for those who have not been listening to the show the last couple of days, Tommy revealed late last week that because of his colonoscopy yesterday at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay. You were going to have to prep for that all weekend.
Yeah. So basically, I had to start Sunday morning early.
Yeah.
So if you went to go visit Tommy at Bill Gray's for the home field advantage on Sunday night Ravens game, he was, how many times did you use the bathroom at Bill Gray's? 6
to 8 times, I think.
By the way, they want their money back. They just reached out to us. So then yesterday during the show, it was really kicking in.
Yeah. So I was going like every break, I was dashing upstairs. Got all my steps in.
We were talking to Hot Take Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock from 13 Wham. And in the middle of that interview, Tommy had to get up for 10 minutes and go poop.
I had ass peaked.
Yeah.
At that time. And my pucker couldn't hold any longer.
It was going downhill as the show went on. You started strong, and then it was getting to you by the end.
You could see the fear in his face.
Oh, bro.
While we were doing the show.
Yeah.
It starts boiling up. You would literally hear it in your body.
So the smart thing to do, if you are you, is to cut one loose, immediately get in the car, and drive home right away.
Can't do it.
Why?
Because I got this colonoscopy, and I can't at 10 o'clock in the morning. I cannot have anything else. I can't have any water, nothing.
Okay.
So I want food when I get off it. When I get home, I want to eat.
Okay.
I want a fat boy eat.
Okay.
And my wife cannot shop for me for fat boy eating because she's never been fat, and her skinny self doesn't know what to effing get.
Okay.
Because if I say get me a sub, get me this, it'll be light this, and they didn't have that. I thought this would be healthier. No, I want garbage.
Give me the good stuff.
I want horrible, fatty, salty crap in my system. She can't handle that, so I had to go shop. I wanted it in the house when I got home. I want to dick around.
All right, look, I get your issue here.
I want to go ass to sub.
I get one of the worst ways to eat natural. You go farm to table or ass to sub. No, look, I understand where you're coming from.
So I had to go shop.
No, but you don't, though, because you have a legitimate DEFCON 3 ass bomb ready to go off at any moment, and you're walking around the nicest grocery store in America.
Yes, and I did.
And how'd it go?
So I didn't have to get a lot, so I just got the stuff for that night. Mm-hmm. So I went to self-check. I'm at self-check, boom, 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 and boom, there it is.
Wait, what's there it is?
It's a 4-alarmer.
Oh, wait, it's coming in self-check.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
So if it's self-check.
The worst time.
Yeah, no, but not bad because the self-check at Pittsford is right. It's a beeline right to the crapper.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you got to finish your self-check. You can't
Self-check.
stop mid-self-check.
Park the cart right next to the door, and I go in and I uncork. And it was my worst one of the weekend was at Wegmans.
Really?
So it was a double dumper because I thought I was done, and then I had to stay there, flush, and do it again.
The last bit.
And there's like people coming in using the whizzer, so I could see them coming in because this one only has one dumper in it. I was a little surprised.
What
Danny, I think he put 2 dumpers in there. He's got the bag.
Well, didn't America write that song about the Pittsburgh Wegmans?
Well, how's it go?
I've been to the store with a bathroom with 1 dumper.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
So I was going to try and do horse with no name, but I screwed it up.
Oh, you doing America?
I blew it up. Yeah.
I came to the grocery store with
no,
a...
Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, I ruined it, and I'd like to apologize.
Apologize to America. The actual band.
The country or the band.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
I
double dump inside the bathroom.
Dump. So I didn't poo myself.
Okay.
I did get in there and get it done. Cleaned up, go home, and then I've got to the worst thing, I had 2 hours of nothing to do at the house, and I can't do anything. You can't drink anything. You can't have a sip of water. What do you do?
What'd you do?
Nothing. What can you do?
Well, continue to empty your ass.
Yeah, but I can't leave the house. I can't take a walk. Can't walk the dog. I have to stay near a toilet. So I'm just sitting there watching midday television.
Worst kind of television.
Yeah. There's nothing there.
All right, can I ask a serious question?
Yeah.
Because I saw you were in legitimate. Pain's maybe not the right word.
It's just misery.
Okay. And I
Because
saw.
you ain't eating, you ain't drinking, nothing.
So you were dealing with that.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I could tell by the look on your face every time something was bubbling, you were afraid you weren't
Oh
going to make
yeah.
it to the toilet.
Yeah.
Bro, you get to be my age. You don't have you ain't got the pucker muscles of a young man. Like you have both y'all have good young puckers.
Well, I work on my pucker.
Oh, do you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Saturday nights don't count.
No, that would have the opposite effect, I think.
Well, that's what you should realize.
What I'm getting at is, for a day like Sunday and Monday, it is surprising to me you didn't go get a diaper. And I'm serious when I say that.
I'm not diapering, bro.
Look.
Listen, diapers may be in my future, but I don't need it yet. And I don't. No, man.
No, okay, hold on. Hear me out.
That's throwing in the towel.
Hear me out. And the phone number is 252-WCMF. No, if you don't have a diaper, you may need a towel.
No, true.
This isn't a permanent thing. I'm saying it's a once in a 3 or 4 year whenever you have to have a colonoscopy.
I think you got to buy a box of them. Then they're there. Then it's like Tommy's diapers.
Well, no, you just buy one.
No, you can't buy one. You got to buy a box.
No, then you chuck the rest of the box out.
My wife won't let me do that because that's wasted money. So I'll have to have Tommy's box of diapers up there.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing it.
It would not be unprecedented. For example,
Just in case,
there are women who I think I don't know if they're called diapers. Maybe ladies.
No, they're diapers.
They're adult diapers.
Yeah.
After women give birth, there are things they will wear.
Oh,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But it's same concept.
It's basically like underwear, just with a little extra, I don't know what to call it.
Yeah, and whatever
padding.
What do you call these things, ladies? 252-WCMF. The point I'm making is these women at 25, 30, 35 that are having kids, they're not going to be wearing these for the rest of their lives. It's a one-time thing to prevent ruining your jeans.
But I'm not at a one-timer. I mean, I'm coming up on diaper age.
I just find it weird you're so sensitive about a functional thing that would have helped you yesterday.
Yeah, if I walked in here with a diaper, y'all light my ass up.
But we wouldn't know.
How would we know?
They make new
because it would look. You would see it in my jeans.
No, they've improved
I'd have on
the
puffy
technology.
boy pants. I'd have a pillow ass.
I don't think you'd be able to tell.
Plus, you wear baggy enough jeans where I don't think we notice.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
they're loose enough.
Like you look like a Beastie Boy circa 1993.
They were cool, man.
Yeah, they were pretty cool. You know they were cool the way you said they were cool. They were cool, man.
They were with it, baby.
They're your age, by the way.
I know. I have them on my phone. They play jazz now. I have them doing jazz tunes.
When the band that was with it is now playing jazz on your phone when you were younger, it's time to put on a diaper.
Don't say that about Sting either.
252-WCMF. Tommy getting his colonoscopy over the weekend. It all got done yesterday, but inexplicably, he decides to go to Wegmans right after the show, even though he's blasting ass every 15 minutes, gets
You're
caught
brave soul.
in the self-checkout line, but you made it, thank God.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
I did not have an accident.
I'm being straight up with you. I'm 39 years old. If I had to have a colonoscopy next week, I would wear a diaper for 2 days.
Well, it's kind of, bro. I want to be around when you got to go for your first one.
For the colonoscopy?
Yeah.
Probably not that far away.
No, how old are you,
Supposed to start
38?
at
39.
40 or something?
No, it's not
45?
40. What are you trying to get all up in
No,
the
Does
I
your
think-
family have a history?
My
of
family
being a-holes?
Yeah, like
Yes.
if you have family history, you got to start early.
Yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure I have to start early.
here's a problem with family history. And there are some people here in this town that'll understand this. if you have family members that traditionally die young, you don't know what your family history is.
True.
And we Duffies tend to just drop.
Well, no, wait.
But that would be more of a reason to get one.
Wait a minute. You got a grandfather that's
so on my mom's
old.
On my mom's side, I have a grandfather that's in his 80s right now.
Right.
On my mom's side, both of my great-grandparents went. My great-grandmother went to 102, 98. On my dad's side, and we did the genealogy on this. Like, as we're looking back, my dad's dad died in his 60s, heart attack and cancer. His mom died of cancer in her late 50s, early 60s. And, like, as we went back and we're looking at death certificates, it's all heart 58, heart 62, dead.
Okay.
Like my grandmother, my mom's mom, died of a massive heart attack out of nowhere in her 60s.
Yeah, but you can find out if your parents went and they found polyps that they know, like, at a young age, you'll know, like, you got to go early.
I understand. I haven't talked to my dad about his butt yet.
Talk to your mother, too.
About her butt?
Yeah, I did last night. She's fine.
252 WCMF.
Yo mama.
25. Yeah, we all got it. What are you doing? Sting doing jazz now? Yo mama.
Yo mama.
Yo mama. Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey,
Tommy, I have a question for you. Did your doctor take you out for dinner before you turn it?
Wait, say that again?
Did he take out for dinner before you turn it yesterday, Tommy?
I don't know, but it's probably funny.
Something 14.
14 what?
I said before dinner.
Did his doctor take him out for dinner before
out for dinner.
You get it, Tommy?
Yeah, he bought me roses and everything. Nice guy.
But Teddy, you telling me you never had a colonoscopy? You never had a colonoscopy?
I had 3 times. Actually, I turned it 3 weeks ago on the 21st of August.
Boy, we circled the date because the night before his doctor took him out for dinner. Hey, Teddy, did you wear a diaper while you were preparing?
No.
Why?
No, actually, No, why? I'm okay. I can eat. I can no eat in the last 2 days before I done it. I have no problem with that.
Oh, okay. Not like you fat American Tommy, having to stuff your face with stuff all the time. Teddy, good bill of health, though? You're all good?
All good.
All right.
I have done it every 5 years, but everything all good. Thank you.
All right, well, good. Teddy, we want to keep you around as long as possible for dynamite punchlines like that.
Oh, good. You should put me on your payroll over there every week over there, man.
Okay, Teddy. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Let's give Teddy a break. It's still only 6:12 in the morning. All right. 252
Did you say 14?
252 9263. Well, no, that family history thing does suck.
Yeah, I mean, some people just got it bad, man.
Well, but it's like you don't have to think about it until all of a sudden you do.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is, like, you're 25, you're 30, you're 35, and then all of a sudden you start getting those questions at your primary care doctor.
Right. They want to know about your parents.
Exactly.
And then you start to think about stuff that, like, that didn't feel right. Maybe that you start your mind starts to go down a very dark place just based on things that your family members
much
have
like your colon.
Well, let your doctor take their dinner first. Kimmy.
Wait, did you say 14?
That didn't feel right. Oh, why is my stomach acting up today?
Do you have family history you're worried about?
So on my dad's side, like they all had to go like super early. So I think I'm supposed to start like soon.
Well, your doctor will tell you.
Yeah, I need a doctor first.
Wait, you don't have a doctor?
I mean, I have like specialty doctors. I don't have a main doctor. I know that's bad, but I
don't have a checkup, like a yearly just physical?
No, I don't.
You don't either, do you?
No, I have my wife said I have 72 doctors.
Yeah.
I have 72 doctors that follow me around with charts all the time.
But that's good. You got to have it.
No,
it sucks, but you got to do it.
Like I asked Kimmy yesterday. I got a call from my doctor, and I'm like all nervous about something. He's like, "Yeah, check your my chart." I'm like, okay, sorry, message. Everything is good. Okay.
By the way, I love my chart because like you get your answers immediately. It used to be like, well, this could be cancer, maybe not. We'll send you a letter in a month. Like now you get home, I'm like, hey, I'm cancer free. I'm happy.
No, it really is like when you'd file for a loan that you knew the bank wasn't going to give you. You get that letter that it's just going to turn you down eventually. No, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, but you got to check this crap early.
No, I understand. It just
especially
sucks.
You got a bad history with the health, like I did.
No, I know.
No, you were boozing and smoking. I was drinking my ass off. You got to catch it early.
I love how you said was drinking your ass off.
I've slowed way back, bro. Way back. Half a bottle a night. Tops.
Wow, look at you go. No, I'm with you, man. Like, cause it's funny too to see when you're honest with the doctor, which you're not.
I am to a point. He doesn't need to know everything.
To watch the reaction on their face change as you start to tell them about like things that you do or did in the past. Like the amount of doctors I've had go, "Hell, what?" Because like I didn't know that was weird. That was what we were around.
It was normal.
Being on the road, telling jokes, especially living in this town. Right? Smoking, drinking, eating. It's what we do.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I wasn't supposed to do that hard for.
It is weird when they ask you about drugs, and I said, "Well, I haven't done it in a long time." And I said it was always like, I just tried it to see what it was like, which they're also appalled about. And they're like, you shouldn't try cocaine just to see what it smells like.
Boo.
He did too.
Did he take you out to 14 first?
He did 14 to 10. You're stupid. And you look like girl.
We got a Dynamite 14 kind of breaking point this morning here on CMF. It is Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, yeah. Where's your colon in the hood?
Well, Tommy's is cleaned out. I'll tell you that right now. If you need any storage space, he's renting.
Bro, I am blasted clean.
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud just after 9 o'clock this morning. She's going to remove street names and town references, but there are still enough little clues in this post where if you listen,
have to listen,
we'll be able to figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarm or stay with us. What are you doing? Clean out your colon?
No,
you're not.
Let the doctor do it.
You got it. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
We are still reveling in this Bills victory.
It's still a news story.
So what's funny is, look, yesterday you had so much going on. And I was so exhausted, and all of Western New York had stayed up all night, that it does feel like this story's 4 days ago. It's only been 24 hours.
But they're still showing it nationally. They're still showing that kick.
I don't think you understand how remarkable what happened was.
I'm getting it
and
now.
how many people didn't even know about it until the next day.
Yeah, you're right.
Like if you weren't a fan of either of those teams, chances are you probably went to bed.
So you think it's one of the greatest games in the last 20 years?
I would argue that's the greatest finish in the last 24 years. I would. I mean, 16 points in 4 minutes.
So that means he's been involved in two of the greatest games in the last 20 years. The Kansas City game where they lost, and then this one.
I would even argue that Rams game a couple of years ago, but now we're getting deep. What I'm getting at is, I mean, hell, if the Bills were trying to advertise to sell tickets for the rest of the season, not that they have to, that game was a Bills.
Oh, yeah.
But there was one man who will not be able to go to any Bills games for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I saw that.
He won't be able to go to any NFL games for the rest of the season.
Oh,
he won't be allowed in any NFL facility for the rest of his life.
So could he go to the Hall of Fame? Or we get kicked out?
That's a great question.
Who owns the Hall of Fame? The NFL. Right?
I don't think the NFL owns it. We'll get into that. But this kid, as much as Bills fans are trying to defend him, deserves this. And he may be in a potential nightmare situation.
I'm surprised he wasn't arrested.
We'll get into it. And we'll do it next here at the Break Room. On CMF. the way that Bills game ended Sunday night makes everyone want to go watch a game inside that stadium.
Sure.
But there was one man who will never watch a game inside that stadium ever again.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. As appropriate as I believe this punishment is, I do think there is something further the NFL can do to ensure that stuff like what happened on Sunday night never, ever.
How can they control it?
It does happen like at least once or twice a season.
And in every NFL stadium, too. This isn't just a Bills thing. Bro, it's a great idea.
Oh, okay.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. We've talked about how most men have a police chase fantasy.
Yeah, how they could pull it off.
Yeah, not that you'd want to run from the police, but if you were going to, here's how it would go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure this man's police chase fantasy was a lot cooler than how it all actually worked out.
Yeah, didn't have the skill set.
Not so much the skill, more what he was running from the cops in.
Oh, all right.
Or on.
Unconventional.
We'll get to it
right.
just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So it was part of that massive Bills comeback on Sunday night. There was a moment that wasn't so great. DeAndre Hopkins caught the final touchdown catch for the Ravens on Sunday night, that one-handed beautiful one.
Mm-hmm.
And as he caught it, he ran to celebrate with his teammates against the wall in the stadium.
Yeah.
And while he was doing that, there was a fan in the front row, guy who looked probably his early to mid-20s.
Yeah, he looked young.
Yep. And he was shoving Ravens players in the helmet.
Yeah.
Like reaching over.
Yes.
Kind of like pushing them away, but like
hitting him in the head.
Yeah.
So you can see it live on the video. In fact, if you watched NBC on Sunday night, they were breaking down what the kid was doing.
So he's being a Johnny Jackwad.
Being a huge Johnny Jackwad.
Yeah.
The Johnniest
of the Jackwads. He actually runs the Jackwad squad.
So at one point,
yeah.
Lamar Jackson, who gets his head pushed in, turns, looks at the kid, and two-hand shoves him in the chest.
Yeah.
All right. If you watch the video, it's the funniest thing ever. Because Lamar Jackson simply places his hands on this kid's chest.
After the kid put his hands on him.
Yes, and pushes forward. The kid disappears immediately.
Yeah. Like he just shoved him to the ground, basically?
He's gone.
Yeah, he just fell backwards. Yeah.
Okay. So Adam Schefter of ESPN is reporting that Bills fan has now been banned from all NFL stadiums forever.
Okay. So he's out.
He's out. Now,
I don't think it's that hard to get yourself banned from an NFL stadium.
Well, assault somebody, because that's what it is.
I mean, there are plenty of things that could get you kicked out, and that seems like an easy one to pinpoint.
Yeah.
All right, so first off, I hope this kid enjoyed his last ever game at that stadium.
Well, he did see a Whopper.
Well, no, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't see the end.
He got thrown out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Second, I would assume that sitting where he was sitting, he's probably a season ticket holder, unless he bought him from somebody.
Unless he was invited by somebody, in which case that guy made it. I would wonder if that person regrets their choice.
You would have to.
But if this kid is a season ticket holder and was planning on getting tickets across the street, if he already paid for a PSL in the new stadium, how is that going to work?
Oh, does he have to eat it?
I don't know, because he's not allowed to go into the stadium. He signed a contract with the Bills. That's his PSL.
All right.
So you could be out thousands of dollars because you wanted to touch DeAndre Hopkins and Lamar Jackson on the head.
Yeah.
Does he deserve what he got?
Oh, more than they should. To me, those people should be arrested.
Okay.
Because that's technically an assault.
Okay.
And if you're really going to stop it, I would have them locked up.
Kimmy, do you think he deserved it?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, people.
Think of the exposure, man. Those guys are.
You can't encourage that. Like you should make an example out of somebody who does
pouring beers on guys and all that stuff.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, it's assault.
Now look, now you're kind of sounding like a bitch a little bit.
Well, it's
assault. It's assault.
It's one of those things where it's like being where you're sitting, especially like that's like an awesome spot to be in, and you should like
Don't be a
respect
Johnny.
the seat.
Yeah, you should like respect the seat, man.
You know what they say?
What's that?
Don't be a Johnny Jackwad.
No, look, I agree with both of you. He deserves a ban, fine. And here's the thing that pisses me off.
What's that?
It makes Bills fans look like massive dicks.
Oh, yeah.
Which we are not. But more importantly, on his part, it's a bitch-ass move. Because you, as the fan, have the safety of the wall, the higher ground, and the security. And I'm glad what happened after he was hitting those guys in the head was on display for the world. Because Lamar Jackson, when you see him amongst other NFL players, does not look like a large person.
No, of course not.
He looks svelte and skinny.
Yeah.
When you see Lamar Jackson stand next to regular human beings.
Yeah, he works out 8 hours a day.
He's a large, scary man.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson touched this man in the chest, and he went flying ass over tea kettle backwards over his bench seat.
Maybe everybody should watch those old Philadelphia Flyer videos where the guys would go into the stands in full gear and engage like the audience and start getting into fistfights. Where was the one where the guy fell into the penalty box with the dude?
That was Ty Domi, beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, like there's nothing worse. Like you fell into the tiger pit.
Yep. There was a time with the Buffalo Sabres where a man jumped on the ice and Rob Ray got a hold of him on the bench and beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, maybe everybody should watch that. Should be mandatory. Watch a video of just how strong these guys are.
Like if you're bold enough to say it or do it to that person, I mean, they should be able to counter.
Yeah, perfect transition. The new idea to prevent this from ever happening again, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The next time a fan from the stand wants to put their hands on a professional athlete, let him go.
All right, MMA.
Whatever happens now, happens. Like Lamar Jackson does not get stopped. Yeah. That fan does not get dragged out. I promise you, real quick, that is going to end anybody touching any professional athlete for the rest of their life.
It'll be like Roman gladiator time.
100%. Whatever happens now happens. If Lamar wants to go into the crowd, he
can.
Like
if Aguilas come out and give you the thumbs up, thumbs down, chop his head off.
If he wants to pull that kid over the wall onto the ground and do stuff to him there, fine. Because it has been far too long since we have had an incident like the Malice at the Palace when the Indiana Pacers went into the crowd in Detroit.
Great documentary, by the way.
And started fighting fans. And by the way, it did not work out for any of those fans. My favorite clip, because you saw that documentary.
Oh, yeah.
There is a clip in that video, if you go back and watch the Malice at the Palace. And, okay, now hold on. We do have younger listeners.
30 for 30.
Yeah. There was an incident back in 2005.
It was in the early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where at the end of a game in Detroit, the Indiana Pacers, long story short, someone threw a beer on Ron Artest. All chaos broke loose, and the entire bench of the Pacers.
Basically, it was, like they said, it was chaos.
They're fist-fighting fans.
Yeah.
Okay. My favorite clip from that entire chaos, there is a chubby Detroit Pistons fan who, when Ron Artest goes into the stands, he decides to, like, stand up to Ron Artest. Yeah. And, like, he comes up to Ron Artest, who, by the way, is 6'8" and, like, 260 pounds at the time.
Giant human.
He is the prime athlete of his time. This guy, fat Detroit person, puts his dukes up, like, all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Ron Artest stops for a second, looks him up and down, and then proceeds to blast him in the face with the right hand and drops him.
Yeah.
Like, this guy in that moment legitimately thought he was going to take a shot from 6'8" Ron Artest.
Yeah.
If that, I'll go even further. Yeah. With this kid being banned from all NFL stadiums for the rest of his life, whatever, after putting his hands on the Ravens the other day, we'll let him back in.
Right.
You can come back in, but you have to fight Lamar Jackson.
Well, I wasn't thinking so much fight him, but like, you know, there's a, it's not a famous video, but Mike Ditka, when he played for the Chicago Bears, a fan got on the field, and there's video of it, of him literally open field tackling the guy. And the guy's in street clothes, an old school 1960s street clothes, where he's not that mobile, you know.
Well, they got that audio. Hey, see, check me out. I'm on the 50-yard line. See, mama, look at me.
And he knocks the guy cold in the middle of the field during a game.
So you're saying just let the guy take a good NFL hit
a complete
once.
Open field tackle.
You get a head start. They're going to chase you down.
You could go, and he's going to chase your ass down and
I like
slam
that
you.
idea.
And you do it at the moment the game when it's happening.
Yeah.
So, like, you stop the game, the ref blows a whistle.
Yep.
You bring the kid
Go
out.
for it, kid.
He starts at the goal line. Lamar starts at the back end zone, and he gets to run you down.
And by the way, if Lamar misses, your team gets 3 points.
Oh, not just Lamar, too. All the guys that you touched?
Yeah, everyone you make contact with is part of this attack. I love this idea.
But if he gets you, that team gets 7 points.
No, because we're going to give up 7. Okay, but I guess the fan would be responsible for that for his own team.
So put it on the.
I don't hate that idea.
And then there you go.
I got to tell you, man. Like, for all the excitement
Who wouldn't want to watch that?
For all the excitement that happened on Sunday night, it would have been more exciting if you had a 25-year-old kid sprinting for his life away from Lamar Jackson, who's trying to take him down.
Yeah, who's got like world-class speed. And how mobile is that dude?
Dude, bro, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, you can't get away. You can't touch that dude.
Look, we are very fortunate to have the jobs that we have.
Yeah.
And being in the jobs that we have, I've said it before and I will say it again.
What was that?
You do not understand how big and strong these professional athletes are. Like, when you
they're freaks of nature, man.
When you stand next to one of them for the first time, it's breathtaking.
Yeah.
When you are on the sideline for the first time of an NFL game and you witness a hit, hear and feel that hit standing next to it, you thank your lucky stars that you did not have the talent or the genetics to make it to the league. Because when they say it's a car crash, it's a car crash.
Oh, yeah.
And you're, as a 25-year-old, 140-pound punk-ass kid.
Full of beer.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Lamar Jackson isn't facing any fines or anything,
He's
right?
probably going to get fined by the NFL. If you touch a fan, whether it's in celebration or not, they fine you normally.
Yeah.
So let's say if you're somebody that like jumps into the stands of an away stadium, do they get do guys like that get fined?
So even in the home stadium, they used to fine you for it. I don't know if they do it anymore.
Just curious.
But it'll be
because I didn't see anything about anything he'd potentially be facing.
Normally fines come on Tuesday. So maybe today. And I mean, look, if it happens, it happens. He's got the money.
I hope.
But
I hope he's safe.
I'm hoping it's just a fine, because it could be like I don't think it would be a suspension, but it could be, right?
Even the Bills that were asked about it defended Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
man, because how do you stop the guy?
Exactly.
There's no security there.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Thanksgiving Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, fellas. So when I was a kid, I went to a Hammocks game, and they were playing the Binghamton Whalers, and this was back in the Old War Memorial before they renovated it. And they used to have a stage at one end. Well, the opposing team would leave. They would exit the ice by that stage, and they used to have fans sitting up there on the stage. Well, I guess the Whalers had left. They were always kind of like bullies anyways, like the Binghamton Whalers. They went to go leave, and a couple of fans had like gotten into this big brouhaha with them, and it turned into this huge freaking melee where they were beating the hell out of each other, the fans and the hockey players. I mean, there was beers thrown, there was Zweigelstal tossed all over. It was insane. Afterwards, they stopped. They changed the ice altogether so that they left out of that corner, and they stopped having fans on the stage.
No, it's a good plan. It is funny how back then they didn't worry about it because there are NFL stadiums where fans would leave in the same exits that players in their uniform were going to the locker room. Yes, like they're walking out of the tunnel to go home. They're like, bye, Mike Ditka. Have a good day. Hey, Mikey, good to talk to you, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, fellas.
There goes Mike. I'm telling you right now, I don't care how tough you think you are, there is not a professional football player you could beat in a fight.
But there are guys that talk like that, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck.
I know.
I'll take Matt Prater over you right now, and he's 41 and 120 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a frail-looking dude.
Kickers.
Yeah, even for just for a person.
Well, think about that. He is an average-sized person.
Yeah.
And on a kickoff, he is the last line of defense. Like, he has to throw his body at 41 as a regular size.
Yeah, but don't they kind of fake it, though? Like, I know they kind of, like, have to stop it, but they're not like,
There are guys that throw their body out there.
Yeah.
I mean, remember Brian Moorman? He was a regular-sized man, the punter for the Bills?
Yeah.
He would get lit up all the effing time.
But he'd stick it out there. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, there's a famous video of him in the Pro Bowl, Sean Taylor, God rest his soul.
Yeah.
Blew him up. Blew him up. And how he survived that.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's a fantasy. You're not going to run from the cops.
Yeah.
But if you're going to, based on all the things we grew up with.
But you think you got the skill set.
Not only do I have the skill set, I'm going to look cool doing it.
Oh, wow.
And I'm sure that's what this man thought until he ended up in this situation. Because, Kimmy, it's an
Like, you would laugh if this went by you.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
you
if
would.
you were stopped at a stop sign and this is flying by you, I don't even know if you could call it flying by you.
You're right. But, Kimmy, it's past that.
Yeah.
Because as much as this may be the world's lamest police chase, how it ended is even more ridiculous. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. all men have a police chase fantasy.
Yeah.
Not that you want to run from the cops, but with all the movies and video games we love.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You know you'd be good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd look super cool doing it. Bless you, Kimmy.
Bless you.
That is maybe until it happens.
Yeah.
Because in this, bless you, specific case, there is no way when these guys got their shot, this guy got his shot, he thought it would be as lame as it ended up being. Because you can't be cool running from the cops on one of these.
Oh, one of those.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, there is a major event this coming weekend in Victor. And it's something you probably haven't heard about. In fact, I did not hear about it until yesterday when I saw a sign dropping my daughter off at hockey practice. And the way they're advertising this is interesting because the things on the sign you would think are aimed at kids. But there's nothing on this sign that says this event is for kids because there are a whole bunch of grown-ass men, as much as they won't admit it out loud, that would be excited for this too.
Oh.
And you shouldn't have to hide this. You should not, as a grown-ass man, have to hide this or anything else that makes you happy.
Are you taking something away from a child?
I'll let you decide.
Yes.
No, I don't think you are.
Paused.
No, you can all enjoy this at the same time.
But it's for the child.
Well, it's not, though, because you would want to go do this. But you won't admit it, and you won't go because you don't want to look like a weirdo. We'll get to it. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Monday morning, 2 a.m.
2 a.m.?
Bay Street in the city of Rochester. An RPD officer says they saw a man on a motorized scooter.
Okay, that could be anything, though.
Motorized scooter. Like, I think it's a stand-up.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Motorized scooter.
That's what I'm picturing.
Yep.
Okay.
And on this motorized scooter, this man was violating traffic law. The officer also said the scooter operator had appeared to have a gun on them.
Wait. They think he had a firearm.
Appeared to have a gun on him is what the officer said. So, the officer attempted to pull over the scooter rider, and unfortunately for police, the 37-year-old scooter rider did not feel like pulling over.
All right.
So, the chase was on, man.
All right. And this officer thinks he may be armed.
This is what they believe, yes, according to the story. Police say the 37-year-old led them on a chase.
Yeah, how?
While scootering through the city of Rochester.
What's the top end on a scooter?
20 miles an hour?
I didn't think they went more than 30.
Okay. And is this
not with a full-grown man on him and armed, possibly.
I'm dying to know if this was one of his rental scooters from the city.
Those definitely don't go that fast.
So this is a low-speed scooter chase. We're looking at here.
So how did it end?
All right. So when you think police chases, Tommy, you think like Bullet,
High
French
speed,
Connection.
dangerous.
Well, cool cars, Fast and Furious.
Furiouser.
Badass.
Taking tight turns, trying to lose them.
Is this one of the few ways a police chase fantasy could end up being lame?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's no video game called Grand Theft Scooter.
Nobody would buy that game.
Would it be cool to run from the cops 252 WCMF in an electric scooter? Because what you lack in speed, you do make up for in handling.
Okay.
I guess.
But the cop could just, roll down his window and grab you.
Well, why didn't they?
Yeah, right?
Well, I mean, would you be at an advantage running from the cops in a scooter? Because you can go places that patrol car can't go.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, nowhere with rough terrain.
Oh, no.
It's not like if you're on foot, you're right. You can go wherever you want.
No curbs.
You could try to find a place to hide or disappear, but the scooter really actually limits you.
Yeah, I think you're screwed.
I don't know,
you're
man.
Scooter screwed.
I'm telling you.
Because you're going to slow down, and if you go on the grass.
First off, it's called being scootered. Second of all, some of those scooters have the big, thick, fat tires, so they can go on grass and things like that. All right, look. No matter what happens, it seems in this story the scooter did not give an advantage to the scooter rider.
No kidding.
Because with everything we've just told you, police see 37-year-old man on a scooter 2 in the morning around Bay Street. He's doing traffic violations, and they believe he has a gun, so they try and pull him over, and he takes off. His story, as crazy as the story is so far, it's about to get even crazier.
What happened?
Authorities say eventually the 37-year-old man scootered to his house on Clifford Avenue.
Oh.
That is the second police chase story in 7 days where the suspect just went home. There was that one that we had on the east side last week.
Yeah, he went through the barricades.
You got it. But in this story, it gets worse for this guy.
I would think.
So he's already in trouble for allegedly running from the cops. They believe he has a gun on him.
Which means they're calling in the cavalry.
Well, when they took him into custody at his home, Tommy, they say they also found an AR-15 type pistol with a drum magazine and a 9mm gun inside the house.
And these are legit weapons.
Yes. Story on 10 NBC says the pistol they found had been stolen out of North Carolina.
I didn't know they made an AR-15 pistol.
This gun, I'm looking at
I
a
know
picture of it.
I know the rifle you see all the time.
I'm looking at a picture of it. This thing looks wild.
He's got to look pretty badass.
It looks wild.
Yeah.
So that's bad. That's bad. But somehow it gets worse.
What else?
Police say inside the home they also found suspected mushrooms, meth, fentanyl, and 4 pounds of marijuana.
4 pounds?
4 pounds
Damn.
of marijuana. That's really bad.
Yeah.
But somehow it gets even worse.
I'm guessing, can I guess?
Go ahead.
He has some cash in the house also?
No, not that.
Oh.
So keep in mind, again, this all started because a guy was allegedly jackassing around on a scooter at 2 a.m. as a 37-year-old man. Well, it turns out there was someone else in the home. A 40-year-old man ended up also arrested. Both of them now charged with possession of a weapon, possession of a controlled substance, and possession of stolen property.
The other guy who's just home.
Yes.
Scooter guy got his buddy in trouble.
You got it. So here's the thing. If the allegations are true, obviously, good, these guys are off the street.
Yeah.
But could you imagine being this 40-year-old guy, you're just sitting at home at 2 o'clock in the morning, and you end up in handcuffs.
You're sound asleep.
Thank you. Because your roommate decided to slow-speed scooter run from the cops and lead them right back to where all the illegal stuff was.
No kidding.
What?
Oh, God.
Do people, okay.
Like, you think, to amass what the guy had in the house, he's got to have a little sense. And this guy has no sense.
None.
But how did he even get to this point in the business?
Zero.
To have all that stuff in the house.
Maybe the brains of the operation was the guy at the house.
You'd almost have to be.
Right?
4 pounds of marijuana, that's a ton of weed.
Oh, it's actually much less than a ton. It's more than 3 pounds.
Doesn't it, like, fill up a table?
4 pounds of marijuana?
Yeah, because it's loose, right?
Are you trying to imagine, like, what the drug bust looked like?
Yeah, he's trying to put
Well, yeah, but they have it all laid out, man.
It is funny because we've talked about like police chases before ending at the person's house or in their driveway, and like there must be some mentality of like,
I want to go home.
Well, they can't get me once I'm on my own property. Like that's got to be the argument they're making in their head.
I think I figured it out.
What's
Because
that?
again, last week we had a story of a guy. He pulled up to a police barricade. His house was on the other side of the police barricade.
Yeah.
Police told him, "Oh, there's been an accident. He can't come through." He just drove through.
Yeah.
They pulled him over. They took his ID. When they told him he was under arrest, he then took off again and drove to his house. I think what it is.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF. I think people believe once you get in your house, the cops need a warrant.
Where's your warrant?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, if they have probable cause, they don't need
They
to.
could just kick in the door.
Well, okay, no.
No, if they're chasing you and they
Yes.
think you're in, I don't think they need a. Yeah, why would they need a warrant?
Once they have probable cause, they don't need a warrant to come in your house.
And that would be the chase.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
running
yeah.
from the cops.
Yeah.
So like now
You're
that's
eventually going to be behind bars.
so like going back to this guy again, just to recap everything that just happened.
Yeah.
37-year-old man on a scooter, 2 a.m, Bay Street in the city of Rochester. Police say he's violating traffic laws. They believe he has a weapon. They try and pull him over. He takes off on a chase on a scooter. He then goes back to his home, according to police. When they get to the home, they discover that he has 2 guns inside. One of them a stolen AR-15 type pistol with a drum mag, according to police. That was taken from North Carolina. Police say they also found suspected mushrooms, meth, fentanyl, and 4 pounds of marijuana. Police also say there was another man who was just in the house at the time. He was also arrested. They've all been charged with serious crimes. This might be the stupidest criminal story we've ever seen in the history of the break.
Yeah, probably.
Is that a fair statement?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say so. Hey, that AR-15 with the drum mag.
Yeah.
Is it that old school looking round thing on the bottom? Like it looks like the old Tommy guns that the gangsters use?
It's a modern version of
the old
that.
Tommy gun.
Yeah, you got it. Like it looks
So
like
it's going to be like Capone up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, take me now, Kabashi.
No, that's exactly it's exactly what it looks like. It's a drum. It looks like a drum.
All he needed was like a zoot suit and a like one of those old school fedoras.
All right, I just took a picture of it. I'm texting it to you so you can take a look at it on your phone right now.
Yeah, that's.
Tommy, look at your phone right now to see what the gun looks
I ain't
like.
got it yet.
It's coming in a second. You'll hear when he gets it. Oh, man!
I know I'll hear it.
No, I'm saying we'll hear it when you get it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Still ain't got it.
Okay.
No.
Did I send it to you? Who did I just send it to?
Oh, Mr. Master Phone Man.
My aunt gets a text.
Somebody got a random
Somebody
text.
got a picture of a gun.
Yeah.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We're talking about why people go to their house.
Mm-hmm.
Zach writes, we've all played tag. Home is always safe.
Oh, okay.
So
Like there's an ump there going, safe.
Can't come in, guys.
Pull
So
in.
we're operating under neighborhood summertime rules.
I guess so.
right.
Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. So the other thing that's weirding me out, right? Like, if you're selling drugs,
Yeah.
how bad are you at selling drugs That you're using a scooter to get around at 2 in the morning?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, like you wouldn't even be able, like the weapons that they found, you wouldn't be able to carry on you if you're getting around on a scooter.
Unless there's
just a way you could hide it, I guess.
Unless the 9mm pistol was the one that they suspected was on him. I mean, you could put that in your pocket.
Yeah.
Look, drugs kind of sell themselves.
Yeah.
You don't need a brilliant business plan.
No.
Okay.
You just need to have them on you.
Yeah. But you can't afford a car?
No. Well, they try to keep their overhead down.
Okay.
Like those discount airlines?
No, sure, I get it.
No frills.
But even if we went down that road, right? These guys are also accused of stealing one of the weapons that was found in the house. You don't want to grab a car while you're out there stealing guns, too?
Wait, boys, you were stealing?
I'm just like...
Yeah, maybe they're just not good at crime.
No, I just don't understand why you'd be on a scooter at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, scooter, I would even think like motorized bike or something would get you, would be a little bit of an upgrade there.
How about a Vespa?
Oh,
Go with a Vespa.
Very European.
Italian drug dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, you like it a meth? I got it a meth to take it from my Vespa. Like, none of this story makes any sense at all. And I'm bothered because we will defend the intelligence of drug dealers on this show. And I know that sounds silly, but everyone thinks that criminals are idiots, and you cannot be a legitimate idiot and accomplish crime.
Yeah.
You have to be a little bit smart. This gives a bad name to all the drug dealers
come
out
on,
there.
man. Clean up your act,
Be
guys.
smarter, guys, about dealing your drugs and stealing your guns.
Working your meth.
You couldn't even argue that you were losing them. Like,
Yeah, no
they had to
kidding.
be like right there alongside you as you pulled into your driveway.
Is that what he thought? Maybe he like cut through a backyard and thought he lost him?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, look, I guess the moral of the story is,
What's that?
one, no matter what you're on, you're probably not going to look as cool running from the cops as
No.
you think. Two, if you do run from the cops, there will be serious punishment if you get caught. And three, of all the things you can run from the cops from, scooter is probably
Yeah, the worst.
All right, let's take a break. Let's go with something a little more happy.
Okay.
We all need things to make us happy. The world is a dark, dank place that'll kick you right in the balls.
And it will.
So, guys hiding things from the world or not participating in things that will put a smile on their face doesn't make a lot of sense right now.
Yeah.
That being said, there's an event in Victor this weekend, and the way they are advertising this event is interesting because it sounds like this is an event for kids.
Yeah.
But there's nothing on the sign that says this is strictly for kids.
Because they don't, it's implied.
No.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I think they figured something out genius.
What they figure out?
Because they know if they put 4 kids,
Yeah.
you wouldn't come.
Oh.
Even though this thing that is traditionally for kids would get every guy your age in Rochester
So
out.
it's grandpa bait.
It's every man bait.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There is too much shame in the world.
Yeah.
And this might prove it. Because there's an event this weekend on the east side that sounds like it's something for a certain group of people.
Yeah.
But it feels like the organizers of this event know there are two audiences here. The audience that says they want this, and the audience that secretly wants this more than anything in the world. And maybe as men, as we get older, we need to be more open about the stuff we like, no matter who you think is going to make fun
So
of
don't
you.
listen to the jackasses and the naysayers, the guys that just want to put you down.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You be you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Don't listen to the noise.
I
Put it aside, baby.
You couldn't be more clear on the same page.
Brother. I'm with you, brother.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, with the kids now all officially back to school. The CDC has scared the crap out of all of us.
What happened now?
Well, look, man, I mean, teenagers are not good at getting sleep. We never have been.
Sure.
Now, more than ever, because everything going on with kids and their schedules. But it turns out if your kid is not getting the sleep they need, it's way worse than we thought. At least recent studies have shown.
Sleep deprivation.
It's not just sleep deprivation. I will get to it. Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. There is a big event this weekend, Tommy.
What's going on?
It is called the Explore Victor Festival. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Kimmy, have you?
No.
Nor had I. So I'm driving my kid to hockey yesterday, driving through Bushnell's Basin area. Very lovely. And I saw this sign.
Okay.
And it says that the Explore Victor Fest has food, music, games, activities, local vendors. But the most exciting thing on the sign,
What they got?
they advertise it just like this. Over 100 big trucks.
Oh, no kidding.
Just trucks in general.
Big trucks,
Okay.
Kimmy, over,
All right.
and there's going to be over 100 of them.
Not like Bigfoot, but like semis and any kind of truck.
Look, I don't know what kind of trucks, but I was thinking fire trucks, dump trucks, all kinds of trucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
Working
Think-
trucks.
Think about all the trucks. Worker trucks, play trucks, fun trucks,
Yeah,
safe trucks, all kinds of trucks.
All
All
right.
right.
All right, so here's the thing.
Truck Fest.
Kimmy, when you see a sign that says over 100 big trucks, you would
Yeah.
think the demographic would be...
Oh, bring your kids.
Right.
Little boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Little boys want to see trucks.
Okay. Well, there is nothing on the sign that indicates this is an event for kids.
Okay.
There is not a word about it,
Just an assumption.
which means one of two things. Either A, the organizers assume when they put over 100 big trucks on a sign,
Yeah.
everyone knows it's for kids. Or these organizers know there are going to be plenty of grown-ass men that'll come down because they want to look at the big trucks.
Okay.
What percentage of men over 25, Tommy, would go to a festival if there was no judgment full of big-ass trucks?
Well, why would a 25-year-old?
I said over 25.
All right.
Percentage over 25. So I'm talking like now you're like a man. You're a man!
But it goes all the way up to death.
Up to death, what percentage of men over 25, with if they knew they weren't getting judged, want to go and look at over 100 big trucks?
Probably a lot. I would say probably 60%.
Over 60%?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you in that over 60%?
I'm not a big, I got to look at a truck. Crane,
Okay.
boat, big ass, schooner,
You want big boat, you want big
More
crane.
plane,
Big
Okay.
boat guy.
helicopter.
Okay.
I mean, if I want to look at trucks, I'll just take a drive.
No, but you don't get them all in one spot. You don't got the
Yeah.
guys that work the trucks that can
Okay.
tell you all about the trucks.
Oh, trucking man.
All right. Now, let me ask you this. You said that you believe 60% of grown-ass men would want to go to see over 100
Well, I just pulled
trucks.
that out of my clean hole.
I think that's fine. I think that's a fair estimate.
Yeah, over half.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, your husband works on a big-ass
He
truck.
does.
He
And
don't
he gets
need
a
to.
lot of guys who ask him about the big ass truck.
Okay. Now, that,
Stop and look at the big ass truck.
that being said, what percentage of men do you think would actually go to the big-ass truck festival knowing there's going to be guys that are like, what are you doing?
Oh, like you fight through the shame?
Yeah.
Oh, it has to take that number down. I hope it takes that number down.
Okay.
Because unless you're there with your grandkid, but if you're solo grandpa walking around, you a sad
Do you give
mofo.
grandpa a pass?
Well, see, that's...
No, you got to have grandkid with you. You're not a grandfather.
I feel like the older the dude, the more I kind of give that guy a pass. He's got nothing else going on.
You ain't a grandfather unless you got a kid on the hip.
I find it strange.
You just a drifter. You just a gray drifter.
I find it strange. Gray drifter, isn't that when you sit on your left hand and then play with yourself? I was asking. Till it gets gray? I'm just going to make noises till you laugh. I can't sit here.
Well, I was just going to be quiet till you made it funny.
You have said on this show before
Yeah.
that you look forward to using your grandson as shields.
I need bait.
but
I
you
need
could
something.
but you can just go. What is keeping you from?
Because you look like a weirdo.
Okay.
And you look sad. Like you don't have a wife that pull your ass back. or a lover or something.
Last month we found out that thousands of men go to a farm in Leroy to watch dudes do burnouts on like a big event weekend.
You're not even doing the burnout. You're just watching the burnout.
But guys love doing this thing. What's the difference between that and looking at over 100
I find
big
that
trucks?
guys sad too.
All right. Here's what I'm getting.
You have streaming services.
What whimsy are your buddies keeping a secret for you? And the definition of the word whimsy.
Yeah.
Playful, quaint, or fanciful behavior. Something that could be seen as strange, but makes you feel like a kid again, gives you butterflies because you get so excited, makes you smile from ear to ear. I am willing to bet that every man in America, definitely every man listening to this show right now, has something whimsical that they love.
Yeah.
Big-ass trucks, watching dudes do burnouts, whatever. And they will not tell anyone else about it because they're afraid of how they're going to look to their friends and family.
You're going to get mocked.
Yes. Yes. Why would you keep your whimsy away from yourself out of judgment? It keeps guys from doing things they love to do for fear of being caught.
Get you out and about.
You're laughing, but it's like the most tragic thing ever. Like I said a second ago, this world is scary. It will kick you in the scrotum.
Oh my God! You need a break from the action.
Why would you not do something?
Go look at a big ass truck
that makes you smile, whether it's looking at a big ass truck or whatever weird thing you're into. You're telling me right now, Tommy, you don't have something.
Well, I like the big boats. I like the planes, the helicopters.
Okay,
but you won't go out of your way to see those things.
And it's whimsy you hide, man.
I'm not a whimsy guy.
You are, though. Every guy is whimsical. You just refuse to show it.
But I'd like to bury my whimsical.
Go ahead.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Gentlemen, I ask you seriously, and this is not about...
All you whimsy wusses out there.
Whimsy wusses.
Oh, you whimsy wuss.
This is not about trucks or whatever. This is about finding a better way to get up every morning and having a better way to deal with yourself. 252-WCMF. Boys, what is your whimsy? Wear it proud. Duffy on WCMF on Instagram, 252-WCMF. Kimmy, do you know what your husband's whimsy is?
Oh, my husband's?
Because women can show whimsy. Women, there's no problem for a woman to go out and do all kinds of weird things.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to judge her for it.
Yeah.
But your husband has something that he loves, that he's ashamed of, that he hides from the rest of the world.
Outside of his family?
I can't think of anything he's really ashamed of because he's kind of a music nerd.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
and,
he's
he
a deadhead.
loves just like going down like the YouTube weird YouTube paths of like deep cuts of certain artists and stuff. But I don't know if he's really ashamed of that.
Okay. What is your shameful whimsy? Is it the trucks or the boats and the helicopters?
Well, you mock me on the cranes.
The cranes, yes.
I will stop and look. Any helicopter that's flying overhead, I will stop and look.
Yeah, that's very weird.
And I mean, I will seek it out. I will like move around the yard till I can see the helicopter. I want to know: is it private? Is it military?
Okay.
Any kind of planes, sports. I've taken pictures of random sports cars that I've seen when I travel.
Yep.
And I for no reason, I will just take photos. I saw the James Dean style car when I was on vacation. And it was just parked there. Nobody was in it.
But see, if we didn't do this radio show, no one would know about that. You would be keeping that a secret because you're ashamed of it.
Right.
Okay. We kind of discovered something when you were broadcasting from home that you do. And we didn't really know the extent of it until we could hear you. You love to look out your window at nature.
And talk to the animals.
And take pictures of it.
Yeah.
Box deer, coyote.
I think you're like one step away from becoming a bird watcher.
My brother, I have two brothers. One's cool, one's super lame. Love them both. Both are weird in their own ways.
Okay.
But my one brother is a bird watcher. He'll tell you that bird. He carves birds.
Okay.
Does he
as
photograph
a hobby.
them?
What's that?
Does he also photograph them?
The ones he carves?
Oh no, I'm saying like birds in the wild.
Yeah, and then he carves them.
Okay.
And then paints them. And according to my other brother, it doesn't paint them that great. He critiques the other hobby. So, but when he lived in Cape Cod, and it was just him and I hanging out at the house one day, nobody around. He goes, "Hey man, let's take a ride. There's a big boat festival going on. We should check it out."
Okay.
So we went down to the Cape Cod Canal, which I didn't know there was a Cape Cod Canal. I just think it was that thing that hung off the end of Massachusetts.
Makes sense.
We went to a tugboat parade that he wanted to show me. And then he knew some of the guys, some of the skippers of the tugboats because they were buddies of his.
Oh.
So I'm watching a tugboat parade of tugboats. They ain't tugging nothing. Like, if they were tugging something cool like an aircraft carrier or some big-ass cool yacht, it's just tugboats.
But
it would be like going to a parade of forklifts.
Which there are guys listening that would want to go to a forklift parade. You want to go to
they're not forking anything. They're just driving down the street, forklifting.
But that made your brother happy.
But it was the lamest thing, and he was and I had to act interested, because I'm staying at his house, using his pool, drinking and stuff. So I got that's cool, man.
So there's a place. I know it used to exist. I don't know if it's still there, but I think it's in Las Vegas, which makes sense.
All right.
It's a thing that you could take a group of your buddies to, or if anybody wants to go.
Oh, strip club.
And you go and you play with like equipment,
like heavy equipment,
heavy duty equipment.
How
and it's
sad
just
is
like
Vegas
it's like a giant dirt yard, and you could go and operate
like excavators and stuff.
Yes, and I don't know how long they give you.
Dirt.
But you're basically in a giant sandbox.
You're gonna find some mob grave if you're not careful.
Why are you pretending like you wouldn't do this?
Because you used to go to Vegas with your buddies to feel up hookers. Now we're gonna go play Tonka truck.
Well, your mom died. Look, you would love.
I'd feel up my own mother.
Well, not you, but everyone else. Everyone else. Feeling up your mother, and then having sex with her because she was a whore.
I get it.
You needed an excavator to get all the batch. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We started on this conversation with a sign for a festival this weekend, the Explore Victor Fest. Food, music, games, activity, local vendors. Never heard of it before. But the most exciting thing on the sign, over 100 big trucks. And the funniest thing about the sign is it doesn't say for kids.
Yeah.
Because I think
I
think the people know. Well, no, not that it's assumed it's for kids, but every guy wants to go look at 100+ big trucks. Talking about whimsical, playful, quaint, fanciful behavior, something that's seen as strange but makes you feel happy, gives you butterflies, puts a smile on your face, and every man has a secret whimsy. We have a ton of whimsy coming in. For example, Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Troy looks like a tough guy, big old scary man. He says, I go to the Nutcracker every year, and I'm proud of it.
So he goes to the theater.
Yep.
And by the way, how can you go to see the same play every year?
Maybe it means something to him
tradition.
and his family. Who knows? Jesse Ray Pragle. That sounds like a tough guy. He writes us.
Sounds country.
I'll be one of those grown-ass men looking at the big trucks. No shame in burnouts and big trucks.
Big-ass truck.
Put that in a T-shirt, sell it in the rock shop.
So you're this guy.
Well, you don't even know my most whimsical thing.
Oh. Are we going to find out something new about you?
Because you're into all the sports stuff.
But I'm not hiding that.
But you're into the music and collecting the albums and all the other crap.
Sure, I don't hide that.
What else you do? I know everything about you.
You don't. There's one thing I love that I don't really tell anybody.
I don't know this.
You might. I mean, it's come up in passing, but you don't know how much I love
Have I mocked you?
I don't think so. I love the Muppets.
The
Muppets.
Oh, yeah, you talk all that crap. Fraggle Rock, all that crap.
No.
That's different.
Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas, although Fraggle Rock was the Jim Henson Company. The point I'm getting at, I think I love furry puppets in general. All furry puppets.
Yep, that's a weird one.
They make me happy. And I don't know.
But do you consider that a hobby?
No, well, here's the thing.
I mean, you'll watch it. I mean, do you go out of your way to watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
You're into puppet shows?
I love puppet shows.
This is huge.
Why is that?
I think I can help you out here.
Why? What do you got going on?
I just got into the puppet game.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What do you got?
I got a little festival, kiosk festival.
Really? Where's that?
It's in the men's room.
What's it
Got
called?
a big sign over it.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Penis Puppet. From your puppet to your face, and watch out for the puppet sauce.
It's on the sign?
All over your face.
Why would I go to that if it's on the sign? I collect Muppet stuff that I haven't told you guys about.
Where do you put it?
It's in my basement hidden. I don't even display
Yeah,
it.
it's hidden in a box?
It's in a box. I also, my kids never got into the Muppets.
Okay.
So I have...
Because they grew up?
Well, no, even when they were
it's a
kids...
And they're
little past their
educated?
time,
They didn't...
right?
Look,
Yeah.
I don't know why it makes me happy, but...
Well, here's the thing. You grew up poor. You had very few options. So this is all what was free on TV is for me.
Okay, shut up.
I got basic cable.
I will go out of my way to... I love all the shows they've ever done.
Oh, my God, they're
movies.
horrible.
They're great. They are great. They're well-written. They're funny. They're clever. But I will only watch Muppet material when I'm alone in my house. Like, my wife doesn't even know how much...
Gets it.
So
Yes.
we're talking, is Kermit a Muppet?
Kermit,
Yeah.
Miss Piggy, Fozzie,
Yeah, like
Gonzo,
the Muppet Show.
Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas, anything Jim Henson, I'm a huge fan of. And here's the thing. It's not fair. Like, I should be able to openly love the Muppets and not feel ashamed as a
Fly your
39-year-old
Muppet
man.
flag.
But I won't, because I know the second I bring up Muppets, there's either going to be someone who's super Muppety and loves it,
Right.
or...
Either you get it or you don't.
Exactly. I'm going to
I
get
can't wrap
criticized.
my head because it's so uninteresting.
No, it's not. It's very clever and smart, and it says more than what it says, man. It's about the world. It makes me happy.
First of all, none of that's in them Muppets, man.
What are you talking
like
about?
you Muppet nerds trying to find like
Muppet
the deeper,
nerds?
like there's like the deep hidden
There is
meaning.
deep in Muppets.
You're like these record wives that used to work in these record stores and wanted to tell you the back history of the album that they just made up.
All right, can I tell you
how many celebrities throughout for the last 6 decades?
Okay, so that was mandated
associated with the Muppets.
So Nixon mandated that they had to do that.
Well, you remember when he did that press conference?
I'm sitting here right now with Pat, and I'm looking at Kermit, and I think he's a communist. So I'm going to send in Jack Wagner to infiltrate him. I know you kids don't know it, but he was part of Dragnet. Because I'm going to get that commie bastard off public airwaves.
Dynamite impression of saying a name nobody knows. Okay, I'll go this far.
Hey.
Here's what the Muppets mean to me.
What's that?
There is a song that Gonzo sings in one of the Muppet movies called "I'm Going to Go Back There One Day." And every time I hear that
beat
song,
Jim Henson's ass because he keeps feeling me up.
every time I hear that song, I have to
How's
keep
it go?
myself from crying.
How's it go?
This looks familiar. Any familiar?
You know it's cool
I'm going to go
because
back there.
when a lot of guys started doing covers,
Yeah.
back in the 70s.
Sure.
I think Sinatra
Yeah.
covered that tune
Get the hell
when
outta
he
here.
was live at the Sands in '66. So you had like Sammy Dean.
Uh-huh. This looks familiar. I'm just talking. It's Gonzo. His nose
actually
looks like a
works.
penis. It's talking back there someday. No, I'm telling you, man. Like, I get emotional about a lot of Muppets things. I get emotional when I watch Emmett Otter's Drunk Band Christmas.
So
that
Sally
stems-
used to be on the show.
Yeah.
Was into all that stuff. And there was like some song by Kermit the Frog.
Yeah,
Rainbow.
Rainbow
Oh
Pageant.
my God. So of course,
It's like a famous song.
Dickhead Wheeze has to play it for her, like feed into her emotions. The chick starts bawling
It's
on
a
the
really
air.
emotional song.
Bro, so you've got old fart and this young girl
Yeah.
crying
something
over
to
this
somebody.
stupid
Oh my God.
goddamn dirty sock puppet
I'm telling you,
singing
man.
this
What
stupid
makes
song.
you cry? Is there anything that makes you emotional?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
We got a ton of Instagram messages, and I'm glad that we as men are coming through
What's
here.
that?
Because if it makes you happy and it's legal,
Do it, man.
I'm serious. Like, for
You know
example,
what? They should legalize all drugs, and it would wipe all this stuff
you've
out.
actually argued that.
No,
You have argued on the show.
I want open drugs.
Shut up.
Because then we'd be done with detractors and all that stuff.
Hambone writes us, Lego and Lego events are my jam, and I don't give an F.
Well, those Lego movies are kind of adult, right?
They are.
Like it's one of those things your kids will watch, but you get a lot out of it too.
It's very funny. Like,
By the
sneaky
way,
funny.
There's free porn, man. Go look at free porn.
Do you think you sound cool? You think you're like, hey, man, yeah, I like big trucks and boats and stuff, but pornography and strippers and booze guys, right? Hey, check it out.
Well, stuff like you should want to do. As an adult, you would want to, like, drink and play with yourself.
And that's going to put a smile on your face?
I know.
You're
No.
going to tell me it don't. You're telling me when you're finishing off a porn, you're not happy?
No, you feel shame immediately. You know it. We
I
all do.
do not.
You do.
I
There is
never-
not post-shame.
I never
That
had.
is a lie.
I never had squirt shame.
Lie.
But that's because you were raised with Catholic shame.
So were you.
Yeah, but I didn't buy into the jive, man, because I knew everybody in this room's doing it.
You have said on this air,
Yeah.
on these airwaves, that if I came over and no one else was around, you would want to play war as grown-ass men.
Yes. Yes, I did.
How is that not whimsical?
But it's never going to happen.
Why don't we do it?
Because
You got the perfect backyard to play war.
I do.
Bro,
I do.
we'll get think about now that we're
Oh, my
adults-
wife would love this.
Well, we'll just wait for her to go on a girls trip.
Yeah.
Now that we're adults, we could buy the most kick-ass walkie-talkies and fake-ass guns.
Yeah, all right. I'll get back to you.
Okay, no, I know you want to. Yeah, man, let's see strippers and gambling and porn, right? I'm a guy talking
Yeah, we're
right
doing
now.
adult stuff.
Salt is sharing his whimsy.
What's he saying?
He writes us, Duffy on WCMF. I really like seeing plastic models and dioramas. And only recently in my 30s did I embrace it and put all mine on display
Wait.
and not hide them in the closet.
What plastic models? Oh, like tanks and stuff, or
Maybe cars.
army men?
They have those model
dioramas,
cars
yeah,
and stuff.
there's a whole bunch of plastic.
If I went over to a guy's house, he's got a bunch of army men.
Yeah.
He's doing weird stuff with them army men.
You know what?
Somebody had to go into the foxhole.
You know what other hobby I've noticed pop up for guys, especially.
You know it. What?
Shut up.
And I don't know if it's just due to all the sky activity lately, but men purchasing telescopes.
Yeah, telescopes got big.
Yep.
Pervs.
No, it's not.
Total.
God damn it.
Total. Goddamn.
No.
Peepin' Tom Pervin. You ain't looking at the planets, man.
Justin writes us.
What's that solar system's tucked into your neighbor's crotch? Dirty asshole, man.
Justin writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, years ago, Tommy ran his mouth about how he could drive a tractor. Came down to my farm and drove a tractor like a pro. Then I put him in an M813 military truck, and he was jumping up and down and clapping. That sounds pretty whimsical to me,
Bro,
Thomas.
it was like one of those like military like
Wow.
It was pretty cool.
What are you, a perv weirdo? Shut up.
Hey, that's why the show was in 11th place.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call before we move on. We're talking about whimsy.
Yeah.
Right? Again, the definition of the word whimsy: playful, quaint, fanciful behavior. Something,
Fun. Let's go have some fun.
Something seems strange, but it makes you feel like a kid again.
Fun, bit.
Gives you butterflies, makes you smile.
Rainbows and buttercups.
Yes. Lollipops and Tom, you got the last word on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Just wanted to didn't know if you knew the Halloween Frankenberry Blueberry cereals that come out. They're the Muppet Jim Henson versions this year on the boxes.
Oh, I'm in on that, buddy.
Yeah, that gets you going, don't it?
Thanks. Hey, Tom.
You'll like this one.
What's your whimsy, buddy? What
Eating
is it?
cereal.
Kind of with Tommy. Helicopters go by. I got military flying by here all the time. I'm up in Penfield.
Okay.
And the helicopters, I got to run out and watch it. But I'll tell you, my big one was I used to go to the Thousand Islands a lot. And anytime one of those big ships would come down, I just stopped. I don't know anything about them, where they're coming from, where they're going. I just sit there and just like a little kid,
big freighter.
This big. Well, yeah, them big freighters coming by.
I would watch a big freighter.
Okay, look at you. Porn, gambling, shut up. You suck, and you have whimsy, and you won't admit it. It pisses me
But
off.
all those guys on board that boat,
Yeah.
watching porn.
Tom,
Drinking.
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
They're
rest.
seamen. I'll watch semen all the time.
No kidding.
I support semen.
I have. You're not going to believe this.
What?
I got this new business
What do you
that I
got?
can't tell you about because it's going to get delayed immediately.
What is it?
Well, there's a whole bunch of semen involved. I'll tell you that.
Well, I would.
I'm sorry. Your mom just bought every ticket. Just if there's one thing you
You
hear
think
me
she'd
say,
take me?
if there's one thing you hear me say this week,
What's that?
I'll say it one more time.
Say it.
Life can suck.
Oh, yeah. it's
Embrace
tough.
your whimsy.
Yes, the world can be.
It's a tough place.
It's a not fun place. They just punch it
cruel.
in the face over and over again. Yeah. Why would you hide something
Enjoy.
and not do something
Life's short, buddy.
that makes you smile? Do it.
Do it.
Be whimsical.
Don't listen to the noise.
Oh, you know what? I have a Swedish Chef action figure that I'm going to bring in.
What
and I'm
the
going
hell's
to
a
put
Swedish
it
Chef?
It's from the Muppets. The Swedish Chef. You remember him?
No.
You do. Yeah, you know.
I don't remember.
You're trying to be cool.
don't.
Everybody remembers the
Deep
Swedish. It's not a
characters.
deep character. I love it. Oh, one of the most popular Muppet characters? I don't even know, man. I'm too cool. Shut up. Be whimsical, bitch. Let's take a break. This is not great news for parents. The question is, will parents even heed this warning?
Oh.
Because if the studies that they're seeing, are what they think they are,
Yeah.
this is really, really bad for our kids, and it may explain why we're going through things as we get older. But, there's that old thing.
What's the old saying?
I was raised this way. I turned out fine. We'll get into it next here in the break room. See you, man. This is a problem that may not have a solution.
Okay.
Because
great.
it's the beginning of time, Tommy, teenagers, they want to stay up late. Mm-hmm. And in recent years, it's getting worse and worse and worse.
But I thought they also sleep in, though, so it's okay.
Well, it's the thing. When you can sleep in, you're right. It's totally fine. But that's not always an option. In fact, it's often not an option. And it turns out, new research says if you are not finding a way to get your teen as much sleep as possible, you are putting them in legitimate danger.
Health. So you got to give them a sleeping pill.
No, what?
Well, you got to give them some kind of something to knock them out.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Do not listen to what this man is saying.
Why not? I'm saying like a doctor says here, take this.
Okay. With school
Worked
back
for Elvis.
with
Till it didn't.
No, it didn't actually.
Till it didn't.
Longest sleep of all time.
Yeah.
With kids back in school across America, the CDC is sounding the alarm about our children.
Okay.
Your teenager
They drag an ass.
needs at least 8 hours of sleep every single night.
All right.
There is a new term for kids who do not get that necessary sleep. They are called insufficient sleepers.
Wow.
CDC not great with coming up with names. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Insufficient sleeping, not good for kids.
So what's keeping them up?
Well, it's not what's keeping them up. We know what's keeping them up. It's what the consequence is that is so alarming.
Oh.
The last few years, we have seen studies that show sleep is actually way more important than we once thought. For example, there have been studies that suggest lack of sleep could be a risk factor in Alzheimer's and dementia.
Oh, so it can catch up with when you get to be my age.
You got it. And as for
Which
kids,
means it could catch up to you later when you get to be my age.
as for kids, you're not even doing a radio show right now. That's the weirdest part. You're sitting in a chair in a home and no one's in the room. When it comes to children, new studies have suggested lack of sleep could be affecting how their brains are actually developing.
Okay, so the little ones?
Well, like more middle and high school kids, right? Because little ones will go to sleep when they're tired, right? They just pass out. But it's teenagers whose brains are in the process of developing. Not getting that sleep may keep them from developing into what they're supposed to be. Not great. Mm-hmm. And the CDC says all parents need to find a way to get their teens those mandatory 8 hours every night.
But you like you say, you can't with the schedule.
How do you force it?
It's one of two problems, Kimmy, and that's just it. Tommy brings it up. Schedules for kids these days are a nightmare. Sports clubs, homework, social lives, all more time-consuming than they used to be. For example, my daughter last night, we didn't walk out of the rink in Fairport, and I live in West Henrietta, until 8:15.
That's insane.
And that's an earlier night.
Yeah.
Like, she's going to be there Thursday night till 9.
And then she just doesn't go home and go to bed.
No, well, she has a half an hour ride home back to our house. Then, she's going to hang out for a little while.
She's got to eat
have a snack.
something.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, man. She's been skating for, 2 hours?
So, that's a problem. Well, no, it's an hour of film. Let's not
Look
get
at
on.
this.
Just saying. No, it's only 60 minutes of skating. Second problem.
Yeah.
The distractions our kids face today that we didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Texting with friends, social media, streaming services with every show and movie that ever existed.
Being connected at all times to any form of entertainment you can imagine.
So you can't fix it.
I mean, it's funny. There was a time
There was a sleeping time.
where sitcoms on a Tuesday or Thursday weren't for you as a kid anymore.
Yeah.
Like when Frasier came on, I was going to bed.
Yeah.
I'm not watching Frasier.
And that's even if you had a TV in your room.
Salads and scrambled eggs.
They're called it again. Good night! No, you're right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
That was the big debate when we were middle school kids. Should you have a TV in your room? But these kids today are constantly stimulated by everything. All right. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are there parents that have figured out how to do this? Because if I am being honest personally, it is something we struggle with at our house every single night.
But it sounds like your kids are active, which is what you want them to be.
Right.
Yeah.
So which one do you want? You had a kid that doesn't get involved after school, doesn't do crap, and then sleeps, but doesn't go anywhere or learn anything?
Okay, it
doesn't develop as an individual?
It doesn't have to be extreme on both sides, right? Like, it doesn't have to be your kid's just a lump.
It's kind of like more like the winding down process because, to your point, like every kid's probably going to have an activity. No matter what your kid is interested in, I'm sure like it takes up a lot of their time, whether it's band, whether it's playing a sport or a club or something like that. So I would think that like it's kind of there's really no like kid that doesn't have something going on.
And even if your kid has nothing going on, it's not like you can sit in your 14-year-old's room until they go to sleep to ensure they're out, right? That's going to put them in therapy.
Yeah.
So some school districts locally have made changes to their schedules for
Like
this
cutting
reason.
back?
Well, there are a few districts on the east side that moved their morning start times for middle and high schools back an hour or two. But Tommy, when we told that story initially, you said that was pointless.
What I said, I don't remember.
Oh, let me tell you why you said that, man who had opinion. You said the kids were just going to stay up later knowing they could get up later.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I said.
Kids will take advantage of anything you give them. They're going to see the weakness in it and make a move.
And I would also think it would just push your schedule back because if your kid's getting out of school later, that practice could start later. So really, it just shifts things around.
Maybe
I don't
this
know
is
how
the
much sleep
future.
it's getting.
What? Our brains don't develop as we're younger?
I mean, I don't know how much sleep I got as a kid.
Well, think about it, though. Like, the rates of Alzheimer's and dementia, they are increasing, and that may be because we see it earlier and we recognize it. It may be because we didn't get the sleep we needed when we were
Or maybe I don't know how much sleep I got.
Oh, my God. 252 WCMF. The CDC is sounding the alarm with all the kids back at school.
I like they sound the alarm and no fix.
Well, again, you can – look, we know cancer's bad. We don't have a cure for cancer.
Yeah, but
You can say something is not good, and there is a fix. I mean, there are parents that do this. It's just how? How do you pull this off? My wife is too trusting.
All right.
No, like, okay.
Of your kids?
Let me put it this way. There are nights where, my daughters don't have an activity to go to,
Yeah.
right? They could be in bed by 7:30,
Right.
lights out.
7:30,
if
man.
I'm saying if they wanted to,
Yeah.
right, to catch up on the sleep that they missed. But they both have their phones.
Yeah.
So my wife,
Yeah.
God love her, she'll go to my 15-year-old and be like, you are going to plug your phone in the hallway. You're going to plug it in the hallway so it's not distracting you. And my 15-year-old will go, you got it, absolutely.
Okay.
And then my wife will go to bed. And I will wake up at 2:30 in the morning.
Trip over your daughter in the hallway.
The phone's gone. Phone's
Yeah.
gone. So she must be waking up before my wife and plugging it back in the hallway. And I don't have the heart to tell my wife, hey, your plan isn't really working because I don't want her to hate my daughter for lying to her. I hope she's at work right now, by the way.
But I mean, like, think of, you don't get a chance to unwind as parents. Like, your wife's a doctor and she's got to go home and be a mother. You're a jackass all day. You got to go home and be another type of jackass. I mean, when do you get? It's hard to tell your kids to unwind.
Yeah.
When you can't unwind.
When you can't set the example.
Yeah.
You can't.
No, you're right. And here's the thing. Like, all of us as adults also make poor decisions when it comes to sleep. Perfect example would be Sunday night. Whether you went to the game or you stayed up to watch the whole thing, you can't tell me that you were getting your 8 hours going to work the next day.
Too much fun.
And you know how much that hurts, and our brains aren't even developed. They are fully developed, believe it or not, here in this room.
I always thought, though, like, because, sometimes you just hit a wall and you're just exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
your kids ever get that where they're just dragging ass because, okay, I'm out of gas?
But they only want to sleep at the most inopportune time.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I need you to do this. Yeah, sure. Or, like, they'll try. Like, my kids will sleep till 1 o'clock if I let them.
Like on a weekend.
Yeah. Like, my youngest especially.
But then let them.
Well, I mean, we do. But it's also like, hey, it's noon.
Get up. I want to make you better. Shut up.
Yeah.
Kids in China are already up working at the factory this morning.
They can't understand what I'm saying.
They made your goddamn phone. They take your friends. They don't have any friends. Their friends work with them at the factory right next door. They look like, hey, Joey, what did you think about the game last night? What the hell do I know? I live in China. It's a time difference.
They slept through that whole thing. I was trying to tell them that. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Okay. We have someone that apparently has figured it out.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this.
Carmen's on CMF. Hey, Carmen, how are you?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, back in my day, we'd go to bed after Laverne and Shirley. Maybe we got to see Three's Company, and then my mother would just wake us up with a bell in the morning. It was easy.
Wait, did she really have a bell?
Yeah, she really had a bell. She would go at the end of the stairs, and she'd ring the bell legitimately to wake us up in the morning.
Your mother was a dick. Bell ringing dick.
No alarm clocks, man. Just use the bell, and that was when it was time to get up.
How many kids in the house?
3. And we all abided by the rules, man. Just have the parents be stricter. It's simple.
So what do you do with your kids?
So when my wife and I had her son living with us, I would just turn off the Wi-Fi at 9 o'clock every night. Gone.
All right, but it's not your son, though. Stepson?
Yeah.
Ah, look who's got great. Man with no tank has great ideas for tank usage.
But even without the Wi-Fi, I'm sure the phone could still be a distraction, right? I mean, it's still a screen that your kid is scrolling through.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
You want to make your kid fall asleep at night? Tell him about your little fantasy about Shirley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he went to bed early, man.
All right.
The Shirley rub out at 7:35.
For God's sakes, man.
Every boy
everything?
did it. Every boy did it.
Well, look, as dumb as Carmen may be, the pulling the Wi-Fi may not be the worst idea.
They'll just go plug it in.
Plug it into what?
They'll just go turn the when you go to bed. They'll just turn the Wi-Fi back on. The same thing your daughter does.
No.
The same thing.
You turn it off. There's a setting. You turn it off and then turn it on back in the morning at 6 a.m.
Yeah, Carmen's got it figured out. No kid can outsmart him with the Wi-Fi.
But I also want to point out that also hurts you too because you don't
good
get to
point.
scroll.
Oh yeah,
so,
you're killing
you
yourself.
have to also be willing to turn it off of your phone.
There you go. All right, guys.
He's
have
not
a good
listening.
day.
Carmen, thanks for the call. Yeah, Thursday Night Football on Amazon. I'm not missing that because my kid's not going to bed.
Your TVs are now not usable depending on how you stream stuff.
Shut up and fail French because I'm watching football. By the way, sleep is just one part of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Teenagers go out of their way to be as unhealthy as possible at all times.
That's the goal.
But
Because you think you're going to live forever. You can't tell them, you're going to pay for this in the future because they don't see the future.
And here's the thing. I mean, in reality, most of the stuff you do as a teenager, at least we didn't think, you paid for in the future.
Yeah.
But, like, if you watch the average teenage kid, their eating habits are insane. They either eat all of the food or none of the food.
Or they're not hungry.
Well, girls and boys
have
have to consume differently, I'm assuming.
Now, I don't live with a teenage boy. I can only remember what I ate.
And you ate everything.
Oh, anytime your kid has friends over, boy or girl, they're gonna come in and clean out all your snacks.
But Kimmy, here's what pisses me off. All right, I have to sit down my girls to eat dinner every night.
Yeah.
And look at them and say it is time to eat food. Because if I don't, they will not eat dinner. But I will come downstairs and then half the fridge is missing. You know what I mean?
All
Like
the good
pick at
stuff's gone.
stuff. Yeah.
It's a natural urge for you to survive. Eat the effing food. They will also not move if you don't make your teenagers move. Unless our kids, like you said, are always moving now.
Yeah.
And I get like
They
now.
plot.
But we all have the couch potato gene within us.
Yes. And like when my daughters now have a lazy day, I'm cool with them vegging out, like get your rest, whatever. But Kimmy, you remember as a teen, even without those schedules, there were days in the summer where we would not move for like days at a time.
Yeah.
Don't sleep, don't move.
Especially if your parents weren't home.
Right.
Yeah, I'm camping out on that couch all day.
It is remarkable how without adults, every teenager would die from natural selection.
Yeah.
You would starve to death or choke eating a family Salisbury steak meal. You would not get enough sleep, or you would not move enough where you just started to die.
So I guess because I can remember like going home and there was teen television on in the afternoons for when you got home from school that you could watch.
Yeah.
That you could just sit down and watch. And they were just geared for like preteen and teenagers. And I think that's all gone, right?
Well, it's on Netflix now.
Yeah.
So they can watch it on demand.
Oh, okay.
It's still there.
All right. But they don't do any of that stuff anymore.
Well, no, they do, and that's the other problem.
But
It's
no,
like-
but when they get home from school, it sounds like they're just running.
But here's the thing. It happens now afterwards or on the weekends because, like, you're right. I would get home from school and Saved by the Bell would come on at 3 o'clock or The Simpsons would come on at 4. And, like, that was, like, my time to do that stuff. Now, whatever lame-ass, they live in North Carolina, but they have teen drama Netflix show my daughter is watching. She wants to watch a 40-minute episode
and
at
you can
9:30.
keep watching it. I mean, it's unlimited.
But maybe you should let them watch it.
Well, no.
Because at least that's some kind of unwinding.
But she's not going to get to bed till 11, and she's got to get out of bed at 5:30 because it also takes her 45 minutes to do her hair and makeup before she goes to school. You don't even know about black girl hair. That's a whole other thing.
And I shouldn't.
I mean, I can teach you.
Okay.
I can braid.
Yeah.
I can braid now. You know how many combs I broke off in that thing? I have learned. I'm very proud of my black girl hair skills. The point I'm getting at is, I don't know, man. I feel like an old man.
Sounds like you can't win.
It does feel that way.
Kids are a nightmare, man. They just are a nightmare. I know you all talk about the blessings and it's all worth it at the end of the day. I ain't seeing it.
Well, it's hard too because even if, let's say, you feel like you as a teenager you had a great schedule. I mean, you can't compare it to what your daughter, like the way your daughter lives now. It's just completely different.
Like when I was 16, I played football, I boxed, right? At 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
It was eating time.
Yeah, my day was over. It was done.
Yeah.
And I still stayed up late like an idiot.
Yeah.
And I didn't even have everything that our kids have is like a slot machine. It is just constant like ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding, 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 ding,
Right.
ding, ding,
Constant
ding, ding, ding.
stimulation.
There you go. All right, so we solved nothing.
Yeah.
And our kids are going to not develop into brain people. Much like you noticed I haven't because I just used the word brain people. And those are two words. I'm going to stop talking. Let's take a break. You know, thinking back to our childhood, Kimmy, our childhood specifically. You're not Kimmy.
I had a childhood. I
This is
can
not your
participate.
This is not of your childhood. You had your Laverne and Shirley moment a second ago. We're going to have ours.
Oh, the Shirley rub out.
There's a big event
Yeah.
coming to the greater Rochester area.
Ooh, for you guys?
Well, it involves a star of what might have been the biggest movie of our generation.
Okay, I saw this morning.
Yeah.
And I go, what are they going to do when you go there? Because I'm trying to think, what is this?
I will explain. And these
Is there a show?
I will explain. These have actually become very popular in our
Yeah, we've
area.
had a few, right?
But that's the problem with this event is because the ones that we've had are like mind-blowing. Who is
Yeah.
going to be standing in front of you? And I don't want to disrespect this guy.
But was he just going to go up there and make a face?
Well, that's just it. He's not Francis Ford Coppola. He's not,
I don't get it.
Dame Judi Dench.
Right. And by the way, his run was short.
We'll get into Tommy crapping all over
I'm
a
not-
guy
I'm not
with way
crapping.
more
Hey.
money and celebrity.
Hey, a hell of a run. A run's a run, buddy.
Next here in the break room. Let's see him. Nostalgia very powerful these days.
Oh, sure, big time.
And here's the thing. It does not get more nostalgic for Kimmy and I's generation than this movie and this actor.
Yeah.
So by that definition, this should be super successful.
It's a big name.
The problem is,
yes,
in this town, you are going up against juggernauts, as I burp into this microphone. I'm sorry. And Kimmy, I feel like this is the one place in America that maybe this won't work the way they think it would.
With this town?
Yes.
I don't know, though, but there's like a cult following to the movie he was in.
I don't even think it's a cult. I think it's a pretty open following. I'm sorry.
But what am I going to see when I get there? That's what I don't understand.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Yesterday, it was announced that for the 35th anniversary of the movie Home Alone, the most iconic Christmas movie in American history, they will be having a special viewing of the movie at the Auditorium Theater. And along with that viewing, star Macaulay Culkin will come out after and sit and share stories and his experiences from the movie with the audience.
So you're going to watch the movie.
Yep.
Then he's going to come out and you talk about the movie.
You got it.
All right.
Now, I believe this is December 8th, if I saw it the right way.
Yeah, that would make sense. Sometime around the holidays.
Tickets go on sale on Friday if you're interested.
Right.
I mean, look, this movie for Kimmy and I.
Well, for everybody.
Oh, yeah,
everybody saw this movie. The original movie, everybody saw.
The original movie and even the second, was it the second one?
Home Alone 2,
one
Lost in New York, which
Maine
Maine doesn't even make sense. You're not home alone. You're lost in New York. Should be Lost in New York. I'm Macaulay Culkin.
I mean, those are like some go-to Christmas movies for people who grew up around that time.
The original Home Alone, Kimmy, is Our Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
You know what that is?
I do, but I've never seen it.
Oh, okay.
And neither have I, but I'm just going to use it as a reference. Okay. Do you think this is going to work? Oh, man who hates everything.
I mean, I've seen them do it before, but not in that big of a venue. Usually they used to do it at the Dryden Theater in like the Eastman because it's small.
Yeah, more intimate.
And that's 2,000 people asking him a question. So you're going to have to walk up to
it
him.
doesn't actually say there's a Q&A.
Well, wait.
No, here's the thing. It could be a Q&A.
Usually that's the way it goes.
It does. It says that he will be sharing stories and speaking about his experience on the movie. I don't know if there will be a Q&A, but it does not say in the story there will be a Q&A.
And you think about it, when he made this movie, he was a little kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're going to get stories from the perspective of like a 9-year-old.
But there was also a lot of drama behind the scenes that went on.
But I don't know if he saw it or not.
I mean like from his personal life.
Right.
Like
he went through some stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had a very good childhood, or like
He
there was a
didn't.
lot. So I'm surprised that they could get him to do something like this, because I didn't think this was a time in his life that he liked to go back to.
Well, so here's the thing. He's not acting much anymore. In fact, his brother has become the more popular Culkin. He just won not an Oscar.
For
Golden
Secession.
Globe, I think.
Yeah. Amazing.
So Kieran Culkin is now the hot Culkin in America.
Oh,
also, wasn't he was in the Home Alone movie too?
Was he?
He was the Fuller, the kid that's the youngest cousin or something.
That was his little brother?
I believe so.
Look at that. See? Kimmy's dropping some Home Alone facts on you.
And I also forgot he was in Uncle Buck.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
And he was great in Uncle Buck.
He was
John
in everything.
Candy.
Bro.
But like that chemistry between him and John Candy was phenomenal.
Like, if you think about what Macaulay Culkin was in the late 80s, early 90s, Uncle Buck, both Home Alones, My Girl was a huge movie.
I forgot about that one.
I mean, he was probably, you think about child actors, he's got to be one of the best.
He was in the black and white music video with Michael Jackson.
Okay.
And the much acclaimed Richie Rich.
Oh, Richie Rich.
Yep.
Great. The whole reason.
A lot of childhood in there.
The moment that movie came out, I fought since then to have my own McDonald's in my own house.
Look at that.
So you don't think this works?
I mean, it may work.
Kimmy, how much?
I don't see the interest in it. I think it's too old of a movie.
Oh, I
don't think so. Again, it's any like Christmas film that really hits. I mean, it's a movie that lasts forever because they show it every year. You're gonna watch it again this Christmas probably.
I get it because that's in my house. But to stop my day and buy a ticket to sit through the movie again, which I can watch in my house, and then just hear him talking and not being able to interact, I don't see it.
So when it comes to the Dryden, I believe a couple Christmases ago, I think it was the Dryden, somebody around here did a Christmas Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
And they brought in Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase. And
they used to do this a ton at the Little.
So that's the other thing. It's like any other town in America, I think this event with Macaulay Culkin would be massively successful. The problem here is Rochester has certain expectations because of the Eastman Museum and the Dryden Theater, because you have the biggest names in acting, directing
that
will come, screen their films, and answer questions. I mean, the cream of the crop of the crop.
And they've been doing this for 30, 40 years.
Exactly. You bring something like this to Syracuse, it's a unique experience. Same with Buffalo. But when we are fortunate enough to have this on a semi-annual basis.
Maybe. I mean, there are people that go out of their way, though, just to go see the house that the movie was filmed. There must be a draw to it.
How much would a ticket have to cost? Again, 252 WCMF was announced yesterday that they will be doing a screening for the 35th anniversary of Home Alone of the movie at the Auditorium Theater. After the movie, star Macaulay Culkin will come out and share his experiences and stories from the movie. Tickets go on sale on Friday if you're interested. It's in December. I believe it's the 8th. How much would a ticket have to cost, Kimmy, where you'd be interested in going to this?
Personally, I wouldn't pay more than like $20.
Okay, so you're sitting here trying to argue that it's like going to be successful.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Your ass
I
ain't
would be
going.
the demographic for it, to your point.
But your ass ain't going.
Probably not.
Your ass ain't going.
Well, I mean, I've gone to the Dryden ones before.
Really?
But I know people that would go.
I went to go see. No, I'm not.
What was you gonna say?
No, I'm not gonna tell you.
No, please.
There's a director, writer who I really like. His name is Paul Thomas Anderson.
Oh, okay.
Punch Drunk Love with Adam Sandler.
Okay.
Magnolia.
Right.
A couple other brilliant movies. And they were showing Punch Drunk Love, and he was there doing a Q&A, so I went and saw that.
Oh, you went to see him and Jack Garner pontificate?
He actually was. I was like 20.
Yeah, Jack Garner used to host all of these, may you rest in peace.
Yeah, I was like 22. It was a great experience. Yeah. It was really cool. So, like, if this is something you're interested in.
You also need a guy on stage that knows his crap to host that for this dude. And Jack was that guy because he was a deep movie critic, and he was national guy that lived here.
Okay.
You don't have that anymore.
It's possible this is a touring event, that they will have somebody that's traveling with.
But, bro, that guy's a nobody. He's a nobody. He's a nothing.
The point I'm making is if he's doing the same movie every night over and over again, he would know his stuff.
He won't know the deep cuts, man.
Of Home Alone.
Well, according to you, it's the greatest movie of all time.
Well, like I said, it was our Citizen Kane.
You know what else?
That's all I know.
Another reason why I don't think this would be something I'd be excited necessarily to go out of my way to see is just because it doesn't seem like a movie that Macaulay Culkin would be excited about talking about.
Well, I mean, it does. It still has to make him a fortune.
I guess.
It's what you're known for. And, like, credit to Macaulay Culkin. You're right, because we've heard stories about how things weren't good for him.
Yeah.
Right.
He made the decision to step away from an acting career, and he had the ability to do that. Like, I guess he had made enough money.
Maybe he's got a new perspective or something.
Exactly. And, like, I think also the success of your family members helps, when it comes to...
His brother?
Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like they care about each other. Like Kieran Culkin, who won that, was it a Golden Globe?
I think it was.
He was making a joke on stage about how he got this trophy before his brother did, and how his brother said, you're going to win if you ever win a Golden Globe before me, or blah, 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 blah,
because that wouldn't bother you at all.
But here's the thing.
Well, Brian sucks, though.
I don't... What question or what story if you're a fan of this movie, and you're of your age or my age, what else is there to know?
There's always something you don't know.
But am I going to sit through a movie and then you're talking 3 hours?
Yeah, maybe.
And you think you're going to get some new nugget of information?
You're going to get something new.
I doubt it. You may get something new, but it's not going to be worth your time.
I promise you, I've never heard anybody go to one of these Q&As where they walked away disappointed. Just like Kimmy said.
But they usually don't do this caliber of movies. They're usually like deeper, obscure, or like, hipster movies.
You get like film nerds.
Yeah, like yeah.
Well, I mean, look, I'll give you an example.
Like
right?
it'd be like Reservoir Dogs or something like that, or something like that where people
has
get
like a deep meaning or
I don't disagree with you, but I did
cut an ear off something.
I did hear a story that Joe Pesci, who plays one of the heavies in the movie, the bad guys, right? That he was intentionally going out of his way to be intimidating Macaulay Culkin the entire time they were filming, so his reactions would be natural, like when they were face-to-face, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's a story I would love to hear. What really happened
You
there?
just told
but
it to me.
I don't know if it's true.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's true.
It would be cool if they had more than just Macaulay Culkin. Like, I would go if they had some more of the cast there.
Who else do you want to hear
I just want to see them interact.
Okay. Who's the mom?
God, what's her name?
She was in
I know.
The Creek.
Who's the mom?
O'Brien.
What's she in?
No.
Nope.
Close.
Catherine O'Hara.
Catherine O'Hara.
Yeah, Catherine O'Hara O'Brien.
No, like she's had a renaissance with what Creek.
Right.
You can't say live on
and
the
she
air.
said, her career is huge.
Yeah, and she's always been great. Like, you're right. If she was there with him, that would make it a little bit better. But
she would probably have better stories as an adult watching all this stuff go down.
But he's the one that lived through the phenomenon.
Bro, he's doing his homework in the background.
He was not, bro. What child actor story have you heard where it's like, he did the film and he went to his homework and then he went home and that was the end of that? Yay. Yay, films. Let's take a break. This is not good. With everything getting more expensive, right? A store like this that exists solely to save you money.
Oh, are they jacking it up?
Well, yeah. And like when you say jacking it up, 7 times.
Wait,
seven times what the prices were. Like that's a legitimate thing that's happening.
So they're going to go out of business.
There are stores, whether or not you need to save money, it's your go-to. It is your go-to when you know you can get something for a discount. And now that this one is gone and others like this in our area have disappeared, what is your go-to discount? And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. no matter who you are, sometimes you want to save a buck.
Sure.
Whether it's necessary for your budget or there are some things you just refuse to pay full price for. You have a go-to place that you get excited about because you're getting more for less. Well, one of those places is about to change big time.
What happened?
And it may displace a whole bunch of people that are never going to spend this kind of money at a place like this. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. Wrong age, wrong place, wrong gender, wrong crime.
Oh.
Nothing about this story makes sense.
Damn.
And we need to figure out why someone like this would have this kind of interaction at this place. We'll get to it.
You say wrong gender?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. You know what was great about the Dollar Tree?
It's $1.
Everything was $1.
Just bring $1.
You bring $1 and then 8 cents for tax, and you can have whatever you wanted.
$1 and a dream.
Exactly. Now, we say was because it is not that way anymore.
Yeah.
A few years ago, prices at the Dollar Tree started creeping up, and they made most of the items in the store $1.50, which was a travesty.
Yeah.
It was a travesty, but it pales in comparison to what is about to happen. In the state of New York, it was announced yesterday, the Dollar Tree will now start selling some items that cost up to $7.
So do they have to change the name of the place?
To $7 Tree?
Yeah. How about just many dollars tree?
Now, Dollar General had it up to like $5.
Dollar General was never all dollars.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Dollar Tree has always been just
Dollar Tree is the dollar store. Dollar General sells.
I would get the two confused.
Dollar General will sell things for $10, $20, $30
they
depending
have
on what
stuff
you're
that
looking
expensive?
for. Yes. But the Dollar Tree was all dollars. Now they will be selling, again, some items at the Dollar Tree that cost up to $7. That used to be 7 things.
Yes. That's a thing.
And also, there will no longer be anything that costs $1 at the Dollar Tree.
Well, everything's got to be catching up to all these discount joints.
Mm-hmm. But here's the real kick in the scroll.
What's that?
It looks like a lot of the stuff at the Dollar Tree that they'll be selling for $7.
Yeah.
They used to actually sell for $1.
Oh.
So it's not
new items.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, some of them look like new items.
The quality didn't increase.
Okay, some of them are, but some of the other ones, it's just more money for something you were paying 1/7 for before. And this really sucks, Tommy.
Yeah.
For people who rely on the Dollar Tree to save money in their budget.
Poor folk.
It also sucks for the folks who use the Dollar Tree for specific things. Because, Kimmy, you love the Dollar Tree for 2 items you would go for all the time.
Gift bags.
Yep.
Or like party supplies.
There you go. Huge. If you were looking to buy greeting cards or birthday cards,
Yeah,
Dollar Tree clutch.
Oh, yeah.
It was a fifth of the cost of everything else. And over the years,
yeah, buddy.
Things
Creepage.
started. You got it. All right. For example, you brought up other stores that went through this.
Yeah.
Big Lots was a very popular go-to discount store for folks in our area. And if you had a Big Lots in your town, you were living pretty. I remember when they opened that first Big Lots in Gates. I was like 10 years old, and it was the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
Sure.
Hockey jerseys, real ones, $15. Get out of my face.
Yeah.
All right. But then over the years, the prices started creeping up. The quality started to dip. People began to flee. And now, Big Lots doesn't exist anymore.
It's got to be happening in places, too, like Aldi's, because most of that stuff's imported, and it has to go up.
All right, so I don't know if this is tariffs. I don't know if
it's
this
probably
is
a combo
inflation.
play.
I mean, you got a whole bunch of things going on right now, right? But I will ask you this.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Right now, what is your go-to discount store?
Actually, we have a Dollar Tree right around the corner from us.
Okay.
So, like, if there's, like, certain, like,
makeup,
toss away things.
Beauty products. Fashion.
Anything else? Anything else you'd like to add to the list?
I'm done.
I love how when he gets scared by Kimmy, he slides down into his chair because he's intimidated.
I don't want to get hit.
With the coffee you bought me.
Watch right.
No, like stuff I would just like, I don't care about. I'm not going there for quality. I'm just going there because I need something quick and it's going to be maybe used once and then I can toss it without guilt.
Do you have a discount store, go-to discount store?
You know me, man. I'm top shelf Tommy's. Even when I didn't have the money, I always scored top.
It just blows my mind that you would rather go somewhere.
I want to look sharp. I want to feel sharp.
No, but you can get some stuff that you buy. You don't have to spend all the
money on.
I
want the best, brother, day and night.
Okay. You love your produce, right?
Yeah.
It blows my mind that you do not go to a local farmer's market every Saturday and load up on produce. It blows my mind.
Why would I go to the farmer's market when I can go into the store?
Okay, one, farmers get paid directly at the farmer's market. Two, you can save a literal
Farmers
fortune.
get paid directly when they sell it to the supplier.
Okay, yes, when you go to Wegmans or Tops for your weekly grocery trip, you pay more for the convenience, and people are fine doing that, but you have the time to go to a farmer's market every day if you wanted to. Like, I would love to know, if we went side by side, the zucchinis and the peaches and all that stuff that you love to buy, what you would save buying directly from farmers in a parking lot versus what you spend at Wegmans.
I'm sure it's way less, but I don't want to.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. What is your go-to discount store, and what are you going there for? What item do you refuse to pay full price for? Because other than Tommy, everybody has an item I will not pay full price retail for this thing. I will die. You will put me in the ground before I give you what everyone else is paying for this item that I can get cheaper. I refuse to pay full price for wireless speakers.
Well, there's a hill to die on. I want discount wireless speakers.
Bluetooth speakers. I will not pay full price.
So where do you go?
So
farmer's market. The Amish make a good wooden speaker that you got to charge to like this. So this is what you stand. Stand by your man.
I mean, Five Below had those really cheap speakers. I think that
I didn't think my house was going to catch on fire.
Here's your tip of the day. So I use them for the Bills parking lot, my kids' sports locker rooms, right? They can cost hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, but they probably get good quality sound.
No, it's the same. It's the same sound. You
cannot
tell
you sound like my father.
You cannot really.
Generic tastes just as good as they make them at the same damn.
You're angering some people, right?
Sugar.
Really? When a guy calls up and says that records sound better on vinyl, you freak out. You know who did it? By the way, you're deaf as hell. You can't tell the difference.
I wish I was deaf right now.
Yeah, me too. Couldn't hear you talk. Stupid. Look.
My joke first.
I go to Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
Yeah.
And I will pay $30 for the exact same speaker that they want $100 for in other places. Right? Mm-hmm. By the way, Ollie's Bargain Outlet, awesome for a bunch of stuff. They got legitimate toys that just didn't sell.
Wait, not fake toy.
No, well, no, they're like, you go to the Dollar Tree, it's not like G.I. Joe.
Those guys served.
It's like R.V. Steve. But Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
I think R.V. Steve was a deserter.
Also, Kimmy, sneaky good weird snacks at Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
Yeah, but I never buy them. I'm intrigued by them.
Okay.
But I'm like, I don't know how I feel about, peach-flavored potato chips.
You got to give it a shot, though.
Yeah, I won't.
Well, the only thing that sucks about the discount store snacks, if you find something you really like, it usually means they're being discontinued and you only get to eat it like once.
Oh, great.
Well, it's like when you buy the snacks. When you buy the snacks in line at Marshall's.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this is really good. Never going to see it again.
Yeah, true.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With the Dollar Tree announcing that in New York, some stores, the stores will be selling things up to $7 now. Nothing is $1. Again, it will be at minimum $1.50. Your go-to discount store that is left over.
Can you consider Amazon a discount store? Because there is some stuff you get on there for really cheap, and it's going to be cheap based on where it's coming from. It's like an off brand of something.
But you're also paying a subscription service for access to it.
Yeah, but you're getting something kind of cheap and not the highest quality.
I would argue anything with a subscription is not a discount store. For example, like Costco, BJ's. They have great deals in there.
Yeah, they do.
But you are paying the subscription service to have access to it. Right? So you're getting a discount, but in the end...
And it's name brand stuff normally.
Yeah.
I mean, most of that stuff in those stores, you are familiar with the name of what you're buying.
No, but you love non-name brand stuff. You buy Wegmans stuff all the time.
No, it's a name.
Wegmans is the name of the store that made it.
And they stand behind it.
So does Costco stands behind Kirkland's Best.
Kirkland?
That's Costco, right?
I think that's their brand. Yeah,
I ain't buying. I ain't eating no Kirkland.
Yeah. Bro, Wegmans.
I ain't putting no Kirkland in my mouth.
Again, we've said this 1,000 times, and it's true. The companies that sell Oreos, Nabisco makes Wegmans brand, Tops brand, Costco's brand.
But they had to meet Wegmans standards.
They have to meet Wegmans. You don't understand. You don't understand. My friends at the store told me they have to meet Wegmans standards.
You got to go to Danny Wegman's desk and make your pitch. You better be on point.
I don't know.
They kick your ass out.
No, Nick writes us on Instagram. Ollie's is great. I get carpets there, and now I'm a member, so it saves me even more.
Carpet?
They sell carpet at Ollie's Bargain. They sell everything at Ollie's Bargain Outlet.
How much carpet you burning through? You put a carpet in your house. It's there for 20 years.
Maybe you got a dog. It's pooping all over the. I don't even need to clean it up. Just buy a new carpet at Ollie's Bargain Outlet. Thumbs up.
All right.
By the way, this is not a live read for Ollie's Bargain Outlet. They're not paying us. I just really like Ollie's Bargain Outlet. We got Instagram messages coming in. You can always get us at Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. James writes us. I use Walmart as my go-to discount store. I'd rather go to a real grocery store, but when money is tight, that's the go-to.
I don't think Walmart's a discount store anymore.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I mean,
you
it's
can
full
still find
on.
cheap stuff, but it's not like I don't consider it like the cheapest.
It isn't what it was when it started out.
Here's how,
deals.
but I do think everybody sees discount stores differently, and here's how you see if it's a discount store.
No.
If your family used that store on a regular basis as a kid growing up, that's not a discount store to you. Like Walmart.
Just a normal shopping trip.
Yeah, like there was a Walmart around the corner from our house. Like we would shop at Walmart. That was like, if we wanted a discount, we went to Big Lots. Walmart was like the creme de la creme.
Yeah, and then like Kmart was the same way. Kmart was cheap, but then it started to creep up and became fancier.
Yeah. Well, tried to become
right, and then Walmart came in and just blew them out.
But I feel like that's happening with Aldi's right now because it started as a discount store, but it's become a legit everyday high-end grocery store for a large population of people.
Yeah,
right.
Which is going to drive the prices up. The bigger it gets, we drive the prices up.
Trying to fancy up the experience.
You hear what he's doing right now? You hear what he's doing?
Trying to
guys. You know it's good. Wegmans is great.
Supply and demand, dumbass.
When I made that argument,
everybody wants to be Wegmans, man.
When I made the same argument about Amazon that you were making about Aldi's, you called me an idiot. No, man, Jeff Bezos loves those, man.
The guy's a genius.
He's a genius? Geniuses buy shirts that fit?
You can't tell me that guy's not a genius. He figured something out that nobody else did, and now he owns a rocket, and he has a wife with fake boobs and a duck face.
Again.
He nailed it.
Having a good idea and being a genius are two very
that
different
dude's a
things.
genius.
Okay.
You can't take it away from the guy.
He came up with an online bookstore. Look, the guy hit. I'm not taking that away
but
from him.
But he had to do it.
Doesn't make him a genius.
Oh, that's genius.
Does a genius have a $500 million wedding off the coast of Italy for a woman that was flying a helicopter doing traffic
Yeah,
updates?
I forgot that. His wife flies helicopters. How cool is that?
Okay. You dumb. I mean, Kimmy, do you look at all these as a discount store, or has that become like
I mean, it's still cheaper. Okay. It's a cheaper option.
You had to still put the quarter in for the cart?
Yes.
It's what saves them money, man.
Oh, my God.
What?
It's so sad. Like you're a criminal walking in. With that cart, pay me. I don't trust you.
Keeps them from getting carts stolen. Someone was arrested for stealing a cart on some east side town the other day.
Okay.
Walking down the street with the cart.
Just a regular shopping?
Yeah.
If you get... That's shame enough. Like, you shouldn't lock that guy up.
I agree with you. That's
That's the saddest thing, yeah.
It's a whole other argument. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram.
Oh, what's he saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He says, Native American reservations for smokes, the devil's lettuce, edibles, and fireworks. Don't judge. Some of us are content with being perpetual teenagers. I mean, the smokes thing was huge.
That was my in-laws, man. They lived to go to the reservation just to load up.
Paul writes an interesting one. He says, when it comes to buying the discount stuff, I'm not going to pay full price.
Yeah.
He says, cooking utensils, silverware, pots, pans, and skillets all day.
For...
Discount. He won't pay full price for it.
Oh.
That one would scare me.
What, cooking on an unknown metal?
You're heating it up.
You don't know what
why is this discounted?
Yeah, right?
Why was this discontinued?
It's non-stick. Now it's in your lungs.
Bro, think about when we were kids.
My God.
Did
Teflon.
non-stick, did it exist when you were a kid?
So the big thing that came out was called Teflon.
Okay.
But when you would cook on Teflon, it was a coating over the skillet. But after a while, it would flake off.
You would see it flake.
Which means you ate it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You ate the Teflon.
I vividly remember making scrambled eggs and the pan flaking off and just being like, well, I'm going to eat this. This is mine now.
Right, yeah. It happened to John Gotti, man.
What?
Yeah. John Gotti died from Teflon. From his mother cooking the frittatas in those pans. That's how he was known as the Teflon Don. Fun fact.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Wrong town.
Wrong town.
Wrong time. Wrong day. Wrong gender.
That's the weird one.
Wrong interaction.
Ooh.
But here's the thing. I do have a theory that this is happening more as time moves forward.
With this gender?
Yeah. And I could be wrong.
All
I could
right.
be wrong. But we do have a story with very few details to tell. And the lack of details is what makes this so strange and interesting. And we'll tell you what went down as summer comes to an end.
Oh, summer fun.
To the king of summer town.
Yeah.
Next, CMF. There are news stories you see where even without a lot of details, you kind of know why things happen. Incident in a bar, you kind of know what happened, right?
Put two and two together.
Arrested for stealing outside of a store, you kind of know what happened. This one does not have that.
A real head scratcher?
Well, it is. Because what the hell, Tommy, could have happened where a woman this age would be arrested for this in this place at this time of day?
Oh.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, yeah, buddy, I'm ready.
The belt was handed out for the first time last week. Armand will be picking from Ben's dark, smelly hole.
And he's like number one now.
He has tied you, me, and Armand.
I thought he went above us.
No, I thought we were all tied for 5. Tied with 5.
No.
Oh, he's
Armand
6.
is now leading the way.
Damn it!
He's a 6-banger.
Yeah.
Okay. Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Have to listen.
Half an hour where they whine. Get your brains ready here in the break room on CMF. Summer cannot end soon enough for Summertown, USA.
Oh, yeah. Canandaigua.
Today, we have the story of a physical altercation.
Oh.
Police were called around 11:30 in the morning on Sunday. And when they got there, they found a 33-year-old woman.
Oh.
She is accused of shoving someone, then striking another person.
And this is in the middle of a Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, 11:30 a.m.
But so she's accused of 2 things?
Shoving one person, striking another.
All right. Shoving and a punching.
Punching and a shoving, according to police. But they say it happened in downtown Canandaigua.
Oh.
And it doesn't say it was a domestic incident, so there's a pretty good chance here, if the allegations are true, these were strangers.
Yeah.
She allegedly put her hands on. She was arrested, charged with second-degree harassment and disorderly conduct. She has a court date coming up. The phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. We'll start with the sergeants of the Break Room Detective Agency here in the room. If the allegations are true, what the hell could have pissed off a 33-year-old woman in downtown Canandaigua at 11:30 in the morning so much that she started getting physical with 2 different people?
Yeah, where was she? Because a lot of...
I know.
No.
So it's not like this was out front of any specific business.
It could have been. We do not know. We just know it's...
My first...
Downtown.
Yeah.
My immediate thought went to, a coffee dispute, and I don't know why.
Wait, okay, what do you mean by a coffee dispute?
Well, it's a little late. Maybe you haven't had your coffee yet. You're waiting for your coffee, and somebody's taking a little too... I've seen people get very, very antsy waiting for their coffee.
You're going to get physical over a late coffee with 2 different people?
I'm just thinking of, what you would be doing around that time.
All right, so let's break this down.
On a Sunday.
With the few Kimmy details that we have a 33-year-old woman who you never see in the news for getting in physical altercations. That's not a common story. Downtown Canandaigua at 11:30 on a Sunday morning. Usually a very peaceful, fun,
calm,
hoity-toity kind of
Unless
place.
you're at the beach or something, but this is downtown.
Downtown.
Parking dispute?
Okay, it doesn't say it's road rage.
Because if you're, I know, but I'm saying maybe it started there because if it's downtown, it's probably mostly street parking.
Okay,
where all the street
there's a little-
parking is downtown.
Well, no, Canandaigua actually has a really nice bunch of sections of public parking lots, if I remember correctly. I've never had
for
an
those
issue.
businesses on the main street.
Yeah, they're right off the side streets, but there's public parking. If I'm wrong, 252
Could have just been walking up on some people you had a beef with.
At 33 at 11:30 on a
33
Sunday
at
morning?
11:30
Nice
in
day,
the
you're
morning
out
on
and
a
about.
Sunday.
Well, you do karate kicks and yoga pants?
Well, maybe you had a beef with somebody. I mean, a lot of people know each other.
Okay.
Down there, if they're locals.
All right, the parking thing may be a situation. I can't imagine you're jumping somebody on Main Street in Canandaigua at 11:30 in the morning.
Let's say somebody was messing with her man.
Oh, man messing.
Man messing downtown.
That's where your mind always goes when it's a woman involved. Love triangle.
That usually gets
angry woman.
But tell me, isn't that one of the things that gets y'all really pissed off? If you just
but
think your old man's messing?
obviously that's a messy situation, but that's not the case every time we talk about these situations.
And you Canandaigua messing midsummer.
Downtown.
At 11 a.m.
Downtown Canandaigua messing.
Yeah, is that like Canandaigua?
It's hard to sing Canandaigua.
Canandaigua, baby.
You know what I'm talking about, baby.
I saw this story and I thought 2 things.
What's that?
All right, I don't hate coffee. I don't hate parking. Yours is stupid.
Well, it's too early for booze.
Not necessarily.
And
Sunday
that would
fun
be
day.
in the story.
Nope.
Well, it's still even a little early to his point for that.
Disagree. Brunches start at 10.
Oh, you're talking about a
they?
brunch brawl.
Yes.
Brunch
a lot
brawl.
of places didn't
Downtown
brunch
brunch brawl. Brunch brawl. How are you not saying words right today?
That's hard.
Downtown Canandaigua bunch ball.
Could be a brunch dispute, but I'm thinking like drunk wise though, still if it opens at 10.
How many mimosas you
get it
pounded?
in pretty quick.
Well, you got 90 minutes with those bottomless mimosas. That'll get you there fast enough.
Right.
No,
You could.
You start with the mimosas before you get any food in you. I mean, Kimmy, it
if
could
you
be.
start right at 10.
Look, you have to admit that those lady brunches, when you get going on them bottomless mimosas can get wild. Now you got me doing.
This sounds townie-ish though. This doesn't sound like brunch.
But usually townie doesn't happen in downtown.
And townies don't go to brunch.
No, but okay, because I love how you go. This sounds townie. I've decided it's townie. Townies don't go to brunch. When you're talking the dynamics, the social dynamics of Canandaigua, and if I'm wrong, you folks in Canandaigua tell me, you have stories of townies getting in trouble off of the downtown area.
Right.
Downtown, you don't normally see Canandaigua townie issues.
So you think this is buttoned up chick? No way. It's throwing hands.
At 11:30 in the morning.
Throwing manicured hands.
Allegedly.
I'm telling you, man, it could be. It could be high-end women.
Okay.
She's a townie tart.
Oh, my God.
And words were exchanged.
Oh, my God. Why? Why did they exchange words?
You know why?
Why?
Messing.
Over man.
Yeah.
How did you get promoted to break room detective sergeant? And every theory for crime
because I crack cases,
there's
man.
a man. There's a man involved. Messing with a man. Townie tart, did you say?
Townie tart with high-end bitches.
Talking downtown?
And somebody's going to get them some country stitches.
Downtown.
Nope,
I'm not giving it to you. No, 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story happened on Sunday in Canandaigua, 11:30 a.m. A 33-year-old woman was arrested after police say she shoved someone, then struck them. Downtown Canandaigua, 11:30 in the morning on a Sunday. 33-year-old woman. What the hell could be going down? If it's not the bottomless mimosas, which I think is a decent theory, John agrees on Instagram. So John and I are in on this.
Right.
One. It would have to be something with your kids.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, kid activity.
Didn't think of that.
Is there a park down there?
Yeah, but it's Canandaigua. It's summertime. Everything's.
Maybe.
No, I'm saying like something that a kid would be out doing where there would be an altercation with.
I'm sure there's stuff closer to the water.
But then wouldn't it say that there's minors involved?
Yeah.
You might be right.
What if you're waiting in line for something and they cut?
That's what I was thinking. Coffee.
Waiting in line.
Somebody's drink. Other people's drinks are coming out before yours.
You're a townie tart.
Okay.
You just want your cup of Joe, right? Here come these latte bitches cutting in line with their fancy bags.
Everybody at Canandaigua's got a fancy bag, whether you're a townie tart or not.
Yeah, but these are actual.
The townie tart versus the latte bitch.
Yes, okay. I think that might be it.
I'd pay pay-per-view for that fight.
Because she, if I got this right, she's being accused of shoving one,
Yeah.
punching in the other.
Striking.
Well, whatever.
Oh.
Striking.
So they cut in line.
Or they took her drink.
Wait, where'd they take it, though?
Downtown.
Joey writes us on Instagram. All right, we got some theories coming in from the Break Room Detective Agency. Duffy at WCMF, by the way. We told Tommy he would obsess with that watch.
No, I'm getting a phone call, and it's making my wrist itch.
Itch?
Well, it's jiggles.
Vibrate?
Yeah.
Joey writes us on Instagram. You were saying maybe it's someone that they came across, and I said that's impossible. Like they had a beef with.
Yeah.
And I said 33, that's not going to happen. He writes us, there was one or two individuals, and I am 43 years old, that if I see them to this day, I will whoop their ass.
Just out of nowhere.
And run their pockets every time I see them because of what has happened
Run
in the
their
past.
pockets.
Maybe that's childish of me, but that's something you can't forgive, and I won't.
He's going to roll somebody.
Okay.
I will say this. I'm going to start using roll their pockets in regular conversation because that sounds really cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll your pockets, son. Kimmy, does it seem women today are more willing to get physical than women in the past were?
I don't know. I knew some pretty angry moms back in the day.
You watch them get physical.
I think that with social media and stuff, people have a different outlet to get out some of that anger and frustration.
Okay.
Which you would think would lead to less physical arguments.
Yeah, but y'all are bigger and faster now.
Kimmy, just ignore him for a second.
Okay.
What bigger, faster, stronger 33-year-old
Well,
woman?
you can't. You don't think women are bigger, faster, and stronger, better?
They're not.
Jacked.
They're Derrick Henry working out in
I guess,
Canandaigua.
okay, to your point, you could make the argument every generation. Like, there are more women who competed athletically.
Right.
with every
Don't
generation.
don't make him think his theory.
You're more
See what you
empowered.
did? See what you did?
You're more empowered, and you're aggressive.
Okay.
You don't need us, and you can push us around. You
Kimmy.
push me around every day.
Oh, my God.
Fair enough.
All right. Now, this is just anecdotal, so take it with a
Yeah.
grain of salt.
Yeah.
But when I was growing up, I never saw a mom get physical with anyone. I've never seen two grown women
Really?
get physical with each other.
I've
And
seen
now,
some screaming matches.
okay, but I'm talking like put hands on each other.
Well, you're right. Not that I can remember.
Okay, now as a grown-up, a hockey dad at that, I have witnessed at least 5 women get physical with each other in different instances. Now, maybe I was just in a good spot where I never saw women swinging at each other as like grown-ass women, but I've seen moms go at each other.
Yeah, I think you're right, man.
Okay, you want this to be the case.
But we've also seen sports parents in general get
out of control.
Worse.
But that wasn't a thing 20, 30, 40 years ago.
But I'm saying, like, with the sports the parent world heating up, obviously you're going to see.
Well,
but you're talking about women in general.
Women,
I think
your parents weren't at every event you did.
Yeah, true.
They weren't there, you know.
Yeah, my dad was pretty embarrassed.
And your mother wasn't there either.
No, my mom went to almost all my things.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tried to,
all right.
Did, yeah. How dare you speak that way about my mother?
I apologize. I should never say anything ill about your mom.
No, but maybe, Kimmy, I guess what I'm getting at is, like, the fact that we're seeing it in the sports world, you can make the argument sports, you're not Kimmy, is what is making this happen.
So true,
Parents
brother.
are just more involved.
You could also make the argument that we are more willing to get physical with everything, right? Like, if we're willing to get physical at sports, we're more willing to get physical in any kind of situation.
Tensions are just higher in general.
And maybe women feel...
people have less patience, maybe.
Okay, but again, to get physical, it blows my mind. Right? All right, well, Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I saw a few moms go at each other and get physical on the Hub just this morning. What's
the Hub?
The Hub. I must have
hell's
missed
a Hub?
Is that some stupid nickname that you made up that I missed?
I missed the
Pornhub.
Hub.
It's got to be Pornhub.
Oh. You're right.
I feel dumb.
I should have known.
I feel dumb for reading that out loud. Thanks a lot.
But like, but
your dog's ugly in your picture.
But like, it was also like, if my wife loses it on somebody, there's nothing I can really do about it.
I'm not. If my wife swings, I'm grabbing my wife.
I'm
picking her up and I'm throwing her over my shoulder. We're getting out of there.
You can't do that.
Watch me, man.
You will look so bad.
Don't care.
That image will be horrible.
I will not allow my. Okay.
I will not. Now you sound like my dad. I'll tell you what, my wife, I will rein in my wife.
Okay, there are 3 reasons why I will step in, throw my wife over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes, and walk out of there. 1, my wife, I'm afraid, is going to get hurt. She's never been punched in the face, and that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But you ever meet a man that's never been punched in the face, he thinks he's a lot tougher than he is, and I'm afraid that my wife thinks all I got to do is, oh, God, it hurts, so I got to deal with that. I'm going to deal with that. 2, the public embarrassment that while my wife is heated, would not understand would fall down upon her. Not that my wife would ever do this, but in that moment, I don't want her to face that. 3, if my kids are around, I don't want my daughters to see
if
their
your kids are around, that's a
mother
different
swinging. So I am grabbing her by the waist. I'm throwing her over my shoulder, which I have practiced in the living room. Covertly, she doesn't know that I could take her like that. And we're getting out of there.
Okay.
Why are you making a face like that? You can ask Kimmy. There's like these Instagram challenges where you try and do like physical things with like your spouse, like you lift them up with one hand.
Yeah, it's called porn. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, my wife and I are doing porn.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about then in your living room.
You've
It's
never
like
tried
dance moves and stuff.
You've never tried to pick up your wife?
No, we just hang out and drink.
Your husband's picked you up before.
Yeah, but
And he regrets it.
My back. Kimmy, he's never thrown you over his shoulder like jokingly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not often.
I'm not doing it every night.
Oh, okay.
But no, I know. I even know like I can do it with one hand. I know like I would be able to.
Have you ever done? Side note: have you ever done one of those challenges though, and you failed miserably?
I only do the challenges I'm sure I can do.
Okay, because they have the ones where it's like a husband and wife, and it's like only women can do this or only men can do this, and then you think I got this, and then you can't step over the broomstick.
Yeah, I'm smart enough to know what my physical limits are. Tommy's completely lost right
I
now.
don't know what you're talking
This
about.
isn't a video about boats, so I don't say it on Instagram.
Yes, I'm out.
All right, we got theories coming in
All right.
from the Break Room Detective Agency. Again, we're talking about the story, 33-year-old woman arrested around 11:30 in the morning on a Sunday in Canandaigua after police say she shoved one person, struck another person. We're trying to figure out what the hell could have caused this. Tasha writes, I think 11:30 a.m. on a Sunday morning means men didn't come home, and it took her that long to track him down and found him with his woman. Look what you did. Look what you did.
It's called Where He At.
I'm in North Greece, writes Dave.
Yeah.
My neighbor chased a guy down the street with a butcher knife, got in his car after getting his clothes off the roof, and proceeded to stab the window as he drove off. Women be crazy.
Damn.
We also know they be shopping.
Oh, they love to shop.
And if you want to shop in Canandaigua, there's only one place to go.
Where's that?
Downtown. How did you not hit the D? We were.
Sorry.
Let's take a break.
All right.
We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while. But before we get there, something you said yesterday has proven to be extremely prophetic just 24 hours later.
I'm Tommy Profound, man.
No, not profound. Prophetic. You predicted the future.
You're profound.
What's prophetic?
Prophet. You are a prophet. You said something could happen, and it actually happened in a story.
Oh.
That is not connected to the story we're talking about.
Credit.
So I'm prophetic?
He's prophetic. I am profound.
I don't think I've ever heard that word.
Prophet. You are a prophet.
But it
I know
sounds like
prophets.
you're saying pathetic.
Like the
with
apostles.
A speech impediment.
No, he is pathetic.
Like the apostles.
Okay.
What the apostles like?
No, the apostles
We're
didn't
prophets.
speak through God. No.
Yeah, they predicted Jesus would be here like any minute.
No, they didn't do that, actually.
Oh. What, they got fired?
Yesterday, we told you how there were two winners
Yeah.
of the $1.7, $1.8 billion Powerball.
Yeah.
And we were debating whether or not to take the lump sum versus payments. You said take the lump sum, and there was a specific weird reason I thought at the time that you gave. But it turns out now one man this morning is in serious trouble because exactly what you predicted.
Oh, no.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. something you said yesterday, Tommy, at this moment, 24 hours a day, I thought was one of the dumbest things you had ever said.
So what happened?
In a different story, completely unrelated, your fears came to fruition because one man, after having the luckiest day of his life, is now completely screwed.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, Where They Whining, coming up in just a second. Yesterday at this time, we were talking about the two winners of the $1.8 billion Powerball. And debating whether or not you would want the $900,
I'll take the $900.
$900 million lump sum, or the $430 million lump sum, or the $900 million you would get over 30 years, right? Because that's what they were going to get each. And when I said I would want the slow pay, you made a statement about not knowing the future.
You don't.
Do you remember?
Right. So, like, they're going to hold on to your money, and they're going to just hand it to you dribs and drabs. But you don't know what the future is going to be like. Take the money now as a lump.
Yeah.
It's the same amount. And then you could go do what you want with it. You could go invest it over 30 years.
Okay.
And you'll even be ahead of the game. But, like,
I know your financial mind. You're going to be ahead of the game.
You know me, man.
I'm going to put it all in tracksuits.
Yes. That's the future.
The stupid thing you said is you don't know if the money will even exist.
Right. You're like, the way things change.
Right.
Yeah.
And that sounded dumb. Yesterday, a story hit. Okay, sorry. 61-year-old man named John Wiley. Back in 2012, he hit.
How much?
Won the Publishers Clearinghouse $5,000 a week for life.
Right.
Yes. So he's 61 now, which means he was probably in his late 40s when this happened initially. So he gets an annual check for $260,000 every January.
Nice. But he could have taken a lump?
I don't know if he could have taken the lump, but he gets his check every year.
Hey, what happened?
Well, he quit his job. He didn't need to work anymore.
He's rolling in it.
I mean, bro, he's making $250,000 a year. He went out.
Guaranteed.
He bought a jet ski, big-ass like tractor trailer, all these things.
Yeah.
Right. Well, here's the problem.
How's it going with publishers? Everybody loves books. Publishing is out of control.
Publishers Clearinghouse.
Bro, they are printing night and day, man.
Without making an announcement, went out of business.
No kidding, man. Who's buying books and magazines?
So how does that work now?
It
doesn't. You had a look, baby.
I didn't know if like somebody else took over or what.
Who's taking over that?
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I'll sign up to pay this man for the rest of his life. Says got to be a long line of idiot businessmen.
This man.
Nobody's signing up for that.
This man who won $250,000 a year for the rest of his life. Yeah, he is. Well, because
she's over here going, wait.
No, I was asking.
What do you rich men should pay me?
Oh my God!
No,
I wasn't saying they should. I was simply saying, is there another plan
a contingency
in place?
plan? I'm with Kimmy. I would have thought there was a contingency plan.
Here's the plan right here.
Or they were obligated, or you know what I mean, like contractually obligated through some other way.
I'm with Kimmy.
You're screwed.
Okay, no, he is. So the payments have stopped. He was never given a warning. The payments will not be showing up again, and now he's in serious trouble.
Of course he is, because he's overextended himself.
He's upside down. He's had to sell off all his big-ticket items. He says he is now at an age where he can't go back to the job that he has.
Right, because he's old.
He has bills that he has to make based on the money that he was given, and he's screwed.
Yes.
And there are 8 other winners just like him.
Remember, every year at the Super Bowl, they always did that. They'd pull up to somebody's house.
Yep. But there are 8 other
winners.
winners.
Ed McMahon. Call Ed McMahon. Oh, he's dead too. Dick Clark. Is he still around? Oh, no. Dick's dead too?
There are 8 people in the same situation that this man is.
Year after year.
Yeah, there has to be multiple people.
By the way, why are you cheering for these people's demise?
Right?
They did what anyone would have done. You would have done this same thing.
I would have invested my money.
No, you wouldn't have, you
yes,
idiot.
I would have.
I'm bad with money.
I would have put all my money in Blockbuster stock.
This poor guy.
I know.
No, don't I know? You've been dancing on his grave and he's not even dead yet.
Because I was right, man. Take the money up front. No,
he didn't have the opportunity to take the money.
I understand.
Shut up!
But if you win in one of these situations, especially if you win a contest through a private company, which can go south at any time.
Sure.
If they offer you something up front instead of a payout, take it. Take the lump.
How about
You don't know what the government's going to do 20 years from now.
Man!
What if they say, no, we can't afford this anymore, and they cut it back?
And then you got to go down to the city hall. You know where that is.
Downtown. Kimmy's there looking for Ed McMahon downtown.
No, look, I am with Kimmy. I would have thought there was some kind of contingency plan that guaranteed these
the money
people being
comes from
paid.
somewhere else or something. I don't know.
So this man
the money
sign
store.
Something.
Call Phil Rizzuto.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
You don't know who Phil Rizzuto is?
No idea.
The Scooter.
Nope.
Greatest Yankee of all time.
Oh, my God.
Well, you got to put him in the top 10.
He's not even top 30.
See how they do Italians? Him and DiMaggio, no respect.
Yeah, DiMaggio gets no respect. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the 61-year-old man. Back in 2012, he won $5,000 a week for life for Publishers Clearinghouse. And he was set. He quit his job. He gets a $250,000 check every single year. He bought a big-ass house on 6 acres, all kinds of fun stuff.
He's living the life, baby.
Earlier this year, Publishers Clearinghouse went out of business. Didn't tell anybody. Never gave this guy a warning. And he and 8 other winners all of a sudden just had their checks stop. He's got no one to call. And
he got Kodak.
Yes. And he's upside down. He's not going to get paid anything ever again. There's no one to even sue.
Right.
Yeah, they're gone.
It's over.
I bet you there's something in the fine print. I would assume you have to sign something with all this stuff.
These corporations are going to cover their ass.
Yeah.
Well, bro, there's no ass to cover. They don't exist anymore.
No, I'm saying like you can't sue like whoever like bought up their debt or whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't a second ago you were going to invest it because you're a smart financial guy, and you just said the words into a microphone. You can't even sue whoever bought up their debt or whatever.
Yeah.
That was a quote. I forgot. I heard that on MSNBC this morning.
At the debt store.
When I was watching
Rizzuto.
Squawk Box, jackass. You can't even sue whoever bought up their debt or whatever.
Hey, it's Phil Rizzuto for the debt store.
Is this guy the luckiest or unluckiest man on the planet?
Well, listen, hold on. He had a hell of a ride that he would have never had. The unfortunate thing is now he's got to pay for his sins.
No, but
like if he would have paid cash, at least if he didn't have like, sounds like he's got mortgages.
Well, yeah, he bought a huge house.
Thinking like, well, I got $250,000 every year to cover my nut.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's gonna have to pay for his sins. He had a hell of a ride, which he would have never gotten. But now he's got to pay for it.
But now your life is worse off than you were to begin with.
But that's life, right? At the end, we all pay for our sins.
That's how you lived it. Downtown.
My life, downtown. You're a big Catholic guy. You know, in the end, God's going to fry your ass. That's what's in the Bible. The Bible says, thou shalt friest thou asses.
They knock on thou'th door with big check.
With Tefloneth pen.
Shut
to
up.
friest thou ass like they did to poor, the Teflon Don.
252 WCMF. We'll take one call. Bill's on CMF. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Hey, how you doing? I was wondering how many people got left with J.G. Wentworth, the company that buys, if you win a big prize, they'll buy you out.
They still exist?
Yeah, they are still a thing.
Because I've
seen those commercials.
I have a long-term payment, but I need cash now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you pay a fee for that, and you got to pay the whack.
Yes, obviously. But I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's definitely still going. I've heard of people within the last year that have used it for an estate deal.
You know what's funny, though? Like, those commercials, Bill, would run all the time when I would watch trashy television in the afternoon.
That's what
I thought you could just call and they would give you money. Like, that's the way they did the commercial.
That's the way they paint the picture. Yeah.
All right, good call, Bill. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. But to his point, if J.G. Wentworth bought that debt, they're the ones that aren't getting paid.
Right.
Or bought that.
Well, that's their business plan, I guess.
Boy, but then here you go. Oh, smart financial guy. They would have been screwed on $250,000 every year.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm on fire
done
today.
listening. No, you're not.
I'm popping.
He's so good at finances. You can't even sue the guy who doing a debt or whatever. Taxes, whatever. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There are 3 people on the star chart that can tie Armand, who is now in the lead. He will be picking for Ben's dark, dirty, smelly hole with the belt around his shoulder. We are whining. We're going to figure out where, and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Let's do it, buddy.
The record has shifted. We have a new star leader after last week. He is sitting on hold in a dark, smelly hole owned by Ben. But the rest of us will try to catch him.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you want to watch the chaos, because this game turns everyone into the worst person of all time, and get a good look at our championship belt behind Kimmy's big old head, could log on to the live stream, Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, as Kimmy gives her best Vanna White impression of the belt. Here's how this works, if you're new. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood apps. She gets sent these posts by you listeners. We very much appreciate it. She removes street names and town references to make it not super obvious. That being said, there are enough clues left in there, Tommy, where if you listen,
have to listen,
you will be able to figure out where they whine it. And when a phone line opens up, 252-WCMF, you give us a call, you try and win that belt, get your name on the star chart, and become a legend. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
No, you're not. You're already bored. Shut up.
Oh, no, I'm not bored. I love you. I really enjoy your program.
Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
I just want to point out that I had to remove a lot from this post because this woman rambles for quite some time and gives very specific details.
I'm very excited.
So here's the shortened version. You know, the mailman could really be a little more gentle with our mail. I think we got a new guy. The man before used to be a little older and this person looks younger. Maybe the other gentleman retired because I haven't seen him in a while. I didn't realize I'd miss him so much because this new guy is terrible at his job.
Rough.
He's in such a rush lately. My mail is being violently shoved into my mailbox, and my coupon flyers are getting crinkled and torn up due to his negligence. He clearly does not care about his job or the neighborhood he serves. I tried to wave him down once just to say hello, but he had his headphones in and didn't acknowledge me. It was rude. It's definitely a generational thing because he's not the only problem. All delivery drivers are terrible, especially all the millennial ones. I've noticed these kids being incredibly careless with the way they drop off our packages.
Can we time out? I just want to point out, millennial kids.
They're not kids.
Yeah, the youngest millennial is like 30 now, but go on. I'm sorry.
They're tossed around and dropped on the ground. One particular driver didn't even bother to walk it up our porch steps or leave it at the door. She simply left it next to one of our planters and walked away. I wish there was a complaint service for this. I'd love to contact him and ask him to slow down so our mail stops being destroyed. I will gladly voice all of our concerns to the USPS.
Watch out.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to the top.
She's going to the general.
Postmaster General?
That's right.
You know where his office is.
Downtown.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. Tommy, what do you hear?
Well, this is an old bag. She's a crotchety old bag. So the question is, where are they bagging? Did you hear there was a key there?
Oh, I can't wait to hear what you think the key was.
Porch and planters. Walk up my porch, throw it near my planters. Now, where is a porch and planter?
Every town has neighborhoods with porches. Don't. Yes, they do.
If you got a porch, no planter.
How do you know?
She's got planters.
You drive by my house, you creep?
Yeah. You don't do nothing with your house.
I plant stuff.
Oh, you don't plant nothing.
She out all night. She don't take care of her
No,
kids.
she does not.
No. Dope chopping, weed
I've never seen her children. Not even a picture.
Where are they whining?
Oh, I know where they are whining. In the fairest of ports.
Nope.
Fairport.
Nope.
Nope. Whatever I say.
Nope. There was one. There was one very important.
I'm right. I see it in her face.
There was one.
I'm looking at you. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, that look of
That's
disgust.
how I look at you every day.
That look of disgust is standard in that direction.
All right.
Look, there's one clue that you missed.
No,
and it was
I just nailed it.
It was a huge clue.
Oh, which is a huge clue, mister. I haven't had a star in a while.
I did have a star.
No,
it was
I've had a star
wrongfully
since
taken
you...
from me. No, you haven't. Coupons. She says that when the stuff
so
that's
you
put
don't
in her
think
mailbox.
rich people coupon?
No, they don't. Not
yes,
in
they
Fairport.
do. That's
not in
why
Fairport.
they're
Not in
rich.
Fairport. No. Really, you coupon?
No, I'm not doing
No, you're not doing a coupon.
My wife coupon, and she rich.
They don't Fairport coupon. They don't. This is a place. I agree with you.
You're gonna go busted porch.
I agree with you.
I
agree with you that it is
with you.
East Side, but it is not as high end as it is Fairport. Now, if you want to use your porch and planter theory, it actually works out perfectly.
I already know where you're going.
Where am I going? Tell me.
I know where you're going.
No, tell me. Go ahead. You don't know where I'm going.
No, I don't want to get. I don't want to.
No, go ahead. Tell me.
If I say where I think he's going, do I get in trouble?
If you say where you think he's going to pick, we're walking a fine line here. I'm going to say don't say it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because he doesn't know. He doesn't know. You don't know.
Don't say it.
He's a bitch.
We don't need the uproar.
You don't know. All right. So I'll tell you where.
It's a town that goes.
Shut up. Don't say it.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm not going to say the town.
I'll tell you where they're whining.
You're going to give enough
He
details.
can disqualify himself because I'm about to win it right here. It doesn't matter.
What does it matter? Go ahead.
They whining in East Rochester.
I knew it.
Hey!
Okay.
He said he knew it. That's 2 towns.
Okay, but he didn't.
I knew it.
Kimmy?
But you didn't.
Kimmy?
Did you want to?
I have been disqualified for less in the last 2 weeks. Get his ass out of here.
Hold on. Speak first.
Here's the thing. I told you not. This is based on principle. I told you don't
Go
say
on.
it.
Go
And you said it. And you said it.
I did not say it.
But you did. I go, don't give any hints. Don't say
Our
it.
boss is here today. I'm going to go upstairs.
Just to be safe.
I will talk to our boss.
Just to be safe, I said, don't say it.
And
then you go, that's it. So I got to give you the buzzer.
2 buzzers. Bye-bye.
You ignored the warning. You straight up ignored the warning.
You dumb and you ugly.
You couldn't
and
just.
Your butt was blasted out yesterday. Oh, you so dumb.
You couldn't just shut up, could you?
Bye-bye.
So Fairport's back on the board, everybody.
What a rip.
They won in East
But
Rochester.
now you're allowed to say whatever you want, so go for it.
When did that ever stop them before? Delay doesn't even stop them. Yeah, drink your water like a bitch. Your bitch water. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only, and you just heard that rule violated. You get one town and one town only. If you are on hold at 252 WCMF and you hear someone say the town before you get on the air, you have 2 options. Hang up the phone, call again next week. We won't hold it against you. It's okay. Or pick another town. If you call us up and say, I was going to say, but then I went, or be like, that's a town, and then, you've been disqualified, and the commissioner, as you heard, has all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Tommy, you ready?
All right. No, I don't care.
I don't care. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
See, Duffy, I'm going to go the opposite direction of you. I think this is west side, and I'm going to go Irondequoit.
Why?
Ooh, the Quake.
Wait a minute. Irondequoit is east side.
Yeah,
You're taking the Quake.
technically.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's not in
it's
the
east
middle.
of the river.
It's not an east side.
It is.
thing.
The river is what separates.
I think it splits the. I think it's.
I think it's always been considered east side.
Wait a minute. You've lived here for 35 years, and you thought Irondequoit split the Genesee
It's more
River.
like north of the city. I wouldn't call that east or west side.
northeast.
And it's a very old town.
Yeah, so
and it's working class.
Yeah.
According to you, no working class people live
That's not
on
true.
it.
West
They
Irondequoit.
just take your money.
West Irondequoit is not. I wouldn't call that working class. That's a high-end town. All right, so we're going to Irondequoit. Why are you going to Irondequoit?
The one thing you mentioned that sticks out, coupons.
Do you think they use coupons in Irondequoit?
I know they do.
Oh, he knows.
Coupons in the Coit.
He's seen it.
Coupons in the Coit.
Coupons in the Coit. All right.
She already did it. It was
I heard.
better. Well, Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get another nerdy voice on here. Let's talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because Pittsford is an older neighborhood. Obviously, this is going to be a lot of older people. There's a couple colleges nearby.
A lot of porches, bro.
New mail delivery people are probably going to working here outside of class.
There are
planters and porches.
There aren't a lot of porches in Pittsburgh.
Yes, there is.
No, porch to home ratio is lower in Pittsburgh than any other town.
How the hell would you know? You don't go through them towns, man. You don't know no
arguing about porches with a guy who lives there. Duffy, there's a major problem with your pick.
Well, please go on.
Wrong.
Please tell me.
Nail him, Cody.
Because almost everybody in your pick doesn't have a mailbox by the road.
Oh, but that's just it. Who said by the road? She also talked about porches and planters, my friend.
Yeah, she did. But if the packages are being dropped off by the planters by the road, the mailbox is probably also out there.
She said
where
that
the mail delivery person is
they're cramming her box
in their van, cramming the box.
Yeah, her box
cramming
is
your
crammed.
mom's box every day.
It doesn't even make sense
Your
on the
mom's
joke.
got a full box of cram.
See how much? That's how you do it, Cody. I'll murder your family, Tommy. Cody, thanks for the call. Have a good
She's
rest of
all
the day.
crammed up.
252 WCMF.
Can't cross her legs.
252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining?
I'm going to go Gates.
Why Gates?
Because that just seems like coupon town. Didn't you guys used to do that all the time when you were younger?
Busted.
Coupons? Well, coupons were more popular when I was a kid. Like coupons I feel like they're a dying thing because like even if I want a discount, a lot of that comes in like emails. It's digital now, right, Kimmy? Like you can get like scannable things on your phone that you bring to the store and boop, like paper coupons.
They come in the mail though, still.
Yeah, I still get all that stuff.
No, I know
all
they
the
still
time.
come. I didn't think anyone still used
But they
paper
have
coupons.
farts still.
No.
Okay.
Every old twat's got to be clipping them things.
Every old twat's got to be clipping them things. Ladies and gentlemen, he needs attention because he got disqualified. Tommy
With your
Mueller.
crammed up butts.
All right, Chris, we got you for the first West Side town on the board. Thanks for the call, buddy. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy managed to disqualify himself before the second pick was made. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Webster where life is worth cramming coupons.
Why Webster?
It's my whimsy. I don't know.
Okay. He's quite whimsical.
All
All
right.
right, great. Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
Whimsical
rest.
Webster. That's it. Whimsical Webster.
All right,
You're very prophetic.
I got it. Barber, thanks for the call. That's a legitimate word that human beings know.
I think you made that up. Man.
Prophetic? To be a prophet, to predict the
But
future.
they called them prophets. I didn't know they were prophetic.
Prophetic. How did you not know that was I'm not smart, and I knew that was a word.
I'm not smart, but I know more than you.
Yes.
Yes.
That's how dumb you are,
Yes,
idiot.
I'm prophetic.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning. They are whining in Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Just getting Spencerport vibes. I made the same pick last week. It's just,
Is that a thing?
The east side of the west side. You see a lot of mailmen walking around, a lot of planners.
Got a lot of mailmen over there in
You know.
Spencerport.
Walking around, looking around.
Oh, they're looking around.
Sliding around.
Did you just say you see a lot of mailmen in Spencerport?
No, I said planters on porches.
Okay, all right.
He also
like
gets a
they actually-
Spencerport vibe, but I didn't think that was a thing.
What's a Spencerport vibe?
There ain't one.
Well, like I see mailmen walking around, then it's in one of those communities where the mailmen walk up the sidewalks and actually deliver the mail instead of just driving in their truck. A lot of
Lazy
times
ass
in the
truck
neighborhood.
driving mailmen, douchebags.
Sliding around, riding around, cramming boxes.
Steve, you nailed it, buddy. Thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF. Let's get one more in here before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
I believe they are whining in Brighton.
Why are they
Brighton.
whining in Brighton?
They are whining in Brighton because there's lots of old, crotchety people that live there, plenty of porches, plenty of planters.
Today at 9:24, Woody called the break room and chose Brighton.
Yes, he did, and then he started using his JFK voice, which I think is by far much better than Tommy's.
I'm going to disagree with you there, Woody. That was
It's
terrible.
tough to come across over the phone. I think.
Are we going to do Durling Kennedy's?
crap.
Show them how it's done.
I'm saying right now, I want you to hang up that phone and try harder next time.
Well,
Talk
I'll
to
use
your
my Sean
wife.
Connery next time. Then
Oh, my
maybe.
God. Okay, you're done. Bye, Woody. Bye.
Go take care of your wife, or I will, or my brother, or my weird nephew.
Okay, now you're going too far. Everything sucks.
Stop.
He should never
Everybody
be disqualified
stop.
ever again. It's like a toddler. 252-WCMF. All right, Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please? Thank you.
All right. The mailman could really be a little more gentle with our mail. I think we got a new guy. The man before used to be a little older, and this person looks younger. Maybe the other gentleman retired because I haven't seen him in a while. I didn't realize I'd miss him so much because this new guy is terrible at his job. He's in such a rush lately. My mail's being violently shoved into the mailbox, and my coupon flyers are getting crinkled and torn up due to his negligence. He clearly does not care about his job or the neighborhood he serves. I tried to wave him down once just to say hello, but he had his headphones in and didn't acknowledge me. It was rude. It's definitely a generational thing because he's not the only problem. All delivery drivers are terrible, especially all the millennial ones. I've noticed those kids being incredibly careless with the way they drop off our packages. They're tossed around and dropped on the ground.
Toss it around, drop it around.
Riding around, looking around.
One particular driver didn't even bother to walk it up our porch steps to leave it at the door. She just left it next to one of our planners and walked away. I wish there was a complaint service for this. I'd love to contact him and ask him to slow down so our mail stops being destroyed. I will gladly voice all of our concerns to the USPS.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy kicked it off with Fairport. He then proceeded to disqualify himself immediately. Fairport is on the board. I am East Rochester. Marty is at Irondequoit. Cody is in Pittsford on account of the porch to planner ratio.
Yes.
Chris is out in Gates. Barber is out in Webster, Whimsical Webster. Steve is at Spencerport because when he's out in Spencerport, he sees a lot of mailmen.
It's a vibe.
Woody is in Brighton. He also has terrible, awful impressions when he calls the show. 252-WCMF. We've had nothing but guys so far. We should get a beautiful woman in here. Unfortunately, all we have is Christine. She's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
Pat, you and I have more in common than you really know.
You have a beard, too?
Well, I'll tell you at the end how we got a lot in common. But I am going to say, to play the game, I'm going to say Chili.
Why Chili?
Because you have a lot of people that seem to complain everything bad happens in Chili, and their male people really do suck.
Okay. They're the same people.
Yes.
It's all, they don't hire. All right, what do we have in common, Christine?
There are two things we have in common. Okay. You and I are both very Irish, so yay for us.
Yes, yay.
And your balls.
The most important thing we have in common is you and I have disqualified you not once but twice.
Tommy Muley.
See ya.
Bye. Bye,
Love
Christine.
Ya.
There goes Christine.
Bye. Okay.
Oh, you were on her side a couple weeks ago.
I don't like her anymore.
Oh, Christine.
He's all Mr. Jokey Joke until tell us about him.
On account of the beard and the balls. 252-WCMF. All right, let's rip through some folks here. Let's talk to Big Steve. Big Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Tommy, you the man.
Well, you the man too, buddy.
Hamlin. Why Hamlin? God, you suck, Steve, so hard. Why Hamlin?
Good pick, buddy.
Just because I want to hear you whine about it, brother.
It's not a real town. It doesn't exist.
Oh, come on. You got to come out that way.
All right, do you live in Hamlin, Steve?
No, I live in Brockport.
Yeah, you don't live in Hamlin?
Close.
Because nobody lives in Hamlin because it doesn't exist. Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF. Let's inject some flavor into this.
Oh.
How about we talk to Antonio? He's on CMF. Antonio, where are they whining?
Hilton.
Not what I was hoping for. Antonio, why Hilton?
No flavor?
Yeah, can we get a little flavor from Antonio?
What they got old is a little bit of busted, not a lot of busted, a little busted for the coupon.
Okay.
A little old for the bitchin'.
Okay. All right, Antonio.
And also, I was going to say, but now I got to say,
Okay, all right, I understand, Antonio.
All
Thank
right.
you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Look, I get excited when I see a Latino name or two because we do need a little more salsa in our life.
Yeah.
Right, in this room.
Oh, sure.
It's like the three whitest people of all time.
So is this dude.
Well, it sounds like it, and that's
Yeah.
why I was disappointed.
He dropped a Tony ball.
252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where they whining?
Grace.
Why Grace?
Because they have mailboxes, they have the planners like they mentioned in the story, and they use a lot of coupons.
All right.
That's not a bad pick.
Let's just say
No, it's a good pick.
That's every town, you idiot. Not you, Chris, but yes, also you're an idiot.
No, but like I think, because you always say like Greece is a very mixed community. You got busted to rich.
Well, yeah, it's so big. You got
Right, so it's a good pick.
I disagree with that strongly. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, where they whining, bud?
I'm going to pick Fairport.
Ah, that's how much your pick sucks. It took like 20 picks to get back to your disqualified.
He's going to
pick.
hit. You're going to hit it on my pick, bro.
Mike, why Fairport?
Because he's smart.
Because my pick was taken, and this was my second.
This is all he had.
Was it close to Fairport, your other pick?
I don't know. It may or may not have been. This sounds like my neighbors, but I'm not going to tell you where I live.
Okay.
But yeah.
Are you an East Sider or a West Sider?
East Side.
Okay, East Side. So it's close to Fairport then. So you're in Pittsford.
I'm not going to say.
Okay, great. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Not getting Mike today.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Redneck. Redneck, where are they whining?
Rush. How about that?
Okay, what were you going to say? Because
scrambled
Rush is
there.
the worst
Yeah.
pick of all time.
Yes, I know it's the worst. Kimmy gave it away when she DQ'd Tommy, and then the last caller took my pick.
Wrong one. You've been disqualified. Well, you can't say the last caller took my pick. That identifies the pick, redneck.
Well, whatever.
I felt bad, bro. That's how they do
I
it.
think he's tossing his guess out guess out the window.
Redneck, thanks for the call. By the way, you disqualified a pick that nobody else wanted.
I don't care.
All 37 people out there. It could be one of them. All right. We have run through. We got a lot of picks today.
Oh, yeah.
But we have one man waiting. He is currently the star leader.
Yeah.
The inaugural winner of the 96.5 WCMF Where They Whine in World Championship belt, and a man who speaks his truth. And I still respect him for that.
Oh.
Armand from Ben's Dark Smelly Hole. Armand, where are they whining, buddy?
I felt like I should have did a Ben impression because of the pick I want to go with.
Okay.
So today, I think the pick, if you pay attention with everything, I think I'm going to go with Canandaigua.
Is that your Ben impression?
That is Armand doing Tommy doing Ben.
That's pretty good.
And I don't
It was
hate
entertaining.
it. I don't
It actually
hate it.
sounds like a Ben pick, too.
Why Canandaigua?
Because you guys left it on the board.
Hey, Armand, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Is that your white person impression with just like a little bit of tongue involved? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, but I can put it on from time to time. Hey guys, how's it going here?
Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All
Should
right.
that be a new rule? Like, if you're going to pick from the Ben hole, you have to do it in your best Ben impression?
I mean, it does help.
I love it. That is now a new rule of Where They Whine, and the
Yeah.
commissioner has decided. Okay, we're loaded up here.
Yeah, we got.
Tommy picked Fairport, immediately disqualified himself. I am in East Rochester. Marty is in Irondequoit. Cody is out in Pittsford. Chris is engaged. Coupons, West Side Busted. Barbara is in Whimsical, Webster. Steve is out in Spencerport because it gave him a Spencerport vibe, Tommy.
Yeah.
Woody is in Brighton. Christine is in Chilai because all the mailmen out there suck, according to her. Big Steve is out in Hamlin. Doesn't exist. Antonio came in with Hilton. Chris is in the town of Greece. Mike is in Fairport, but he didn't want Fairport.
Yeah.
Was very careful about not disqualifying himself. Redneck then came in, yelled Rush, and immediately disqualified himself after that. Armand, last week's champion from the Ben hole, while doing a Ben impression, picked Canandaigua. Are we ready?
I am ready.
Doesn't matter because you've been disqualified. Let's go.
Yeah.
Rockport! Greece!
Sit down.
Where they whining?
So I was accused of giving it away, but I didn't because nobody got it.
Damn! Oh, my God.
Because this was a city pick this week.
Oh!
City porch.
Porches and planners.
They
Planners and
whining.
porches. Yeah.
In the Winton neighborhood.
Oh, your hood.
Yeah.
Yeah, my neck of the woods.
There are a lot of old porches.
Yep.
A lot of old women. A lot of old women.
I was surprised we didn't get at least one city guess.
Wait, there's not a ton of
There's
widowed
a
old
ton
women
of
in the
widowed
city.
old women in the Winton area. North of Winton,
What
yeah.
are you talking about? I lived there. I never saw one widowed old
I know
older,
people that...
older neighborhoods.
widowed
yeah.
old women.
Oh yeah.
Just
No,
women
like,
walking in black down the street. Oh, my husband, I love him so much.
No, but they croaked. They kept the house.
I understand how widow
The
works.
kids don't visit.
Okay. Don't take care of your kids.
No, they don't. They don't take care of the goddamn porch.
All right. Congratulations to nobody. That's what we get for thinking inside the box there. Got to think outside the box.
Man, so it was the widow.
So the belt stays free.
Yep.
We try again next week. All right, let's take a break. We've seen people scam, speaking of sad old women,
Yeah.
by online scammers. It happens all the time.
Sure.
But never have we seen one that is so ridiculous
Really?
as this. Because we've seen people pretend to be like news anchors and hit for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
This woman, man.
Really?
Next, here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Oh.
What's the matter?
I mean, this it's poor woman, but at the same time, like, I don't want to say she deserves it, but how are you this dumb?
Maybe she didn't know.
Look, you're
Maybe she ignorant.
Oh, no. Lonely? Fine. Desperate to talk to someone? Understand.
Maybe she's ignorant to the ways of the world.
If you are this ignorant, you're hanging out in the break
Well, we
room.
know ignorant. We is ignorant.
Not as ignorant as this lady.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. So, I mean, look, we've talked about dozens and dozens of old people being scammed by folks pretending to be online fake folks.
Sure.
For example, we told you a story a couple months ago about a Florida man who was arrested for impersonating Elon Musk and scamming people out of money. He managed to bilk one elderly woman out of approximately $600,000, which is funny because he's the richest man in the world.
That's how you get rich, buddy.
There was an elderly man who we talked about who gave up money to someone he believed was WWE star Alexa Bliss.
She one of them hot chicks?
Yeah, I would assume she's a hot wrestler.
Yeah.
In 2024, last year, the FBI put out a report saying scams that targeted individuals 60 and older, just 60 and older, netted $3.4 billion in 2023.
Good biz.
The average victim in these scams, just over 60, gave up $33,915.
Bam.
And here's the thing. You understand that these people are, as you said, ignorant to technology.
Yeah.
You understand that these people are lonely and just desperately want someone to connect with. With all that being said, we're going to tell you the most ridiculous of all the stories right now. Because there is a woman who is 80 years old who just fell victim to one of these scams. She connected online with a person claiming to be an astronaut.
Okay. Just any astronaut, like not a specific astronaut.
No, I don't.
Neil Armstrong's going to come over my house and take care of my business.
Yeah, I guess my question is this like, were they posing as like a known another person?
It would have to be somebody from her generation that she
No,
knew.
I don't believe so.
No?
It's Tranquility Bay, baby.
It's just somebody who just said, yep, this is me and I'm an astronaut.
They were posing as a current astronaut.
Oh.
Okay.
A current astronaut.
Okay.
I never heard of you.
So they struck up a friendship, and I guess that became romantic.
Oh, my God.
Now, here's where it gets ridiculous.
Oh, man, what guy wants your old coach?
Oh, it gets better. The astronaut was sent into space.
Space Coachy.
That's not how it goes.
No,
It would be
she didn't go to space.
Coachy in space.
Oh, Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you now.
Okay.
The astronaut was sent to space.
All right.
And while in space, encountered a problem.
Oh, no.
He needed $6,800 to buy oxygen.
He's coming up short.
Space crypto in space.
Quote the story.
To need for
Lady,
wait, they
come
have to pay
on.
for their own oxygen?
Can you believe that?
They're just going to let him die if they
Is
don't.
that what happened to Apollo 12?
It's really bad. That's how
Tom
bad.
Hanks didn't have the money?
All the money's going to SpaceX. NASA doesn't have any money for oxygen. This person wrote, this woman, quote, in a spaceship right now, under attack and in need of oxygen. This woman who believed
Under attack?
Yes, under attack. The woman who believed the quote astronaut was going to die.
So he's also in Star Wars at the same time?
She sent him $6,800.
I got to remember, though, there was that famous, the recording of Neil Armstrong asking Buzz to have a couple of quarters for the oxygen.
How did they go?
One small step for back. Buzz, I need a quarter. What's crypto?
Did he also ask for it in gift cards?
He did not have one, though.
Gift cards. I don't know what that is yet. Call Nixon.
What did that sound like when Nixon found out about the eventual gift cards?
Hello, Neil. I'm sitting here with Pat right now. And we don't have any money for you due to budget cuts. You're just going to have to die in space.
Well, it is remarkable. There are some American icons who can see the future even before anyone else can imagine it. Because I remember when Kennedy gave that speech about when gift cards were eventually coming.
I say, in the future, don't ask what your country could do for you. Ask what gift cards you can give to an astronaut to save them in space.
She paid
to return them back safely.
She paid a scammer $6,800 because he said he was going to die because he was stuck in space
But
and out of oxygen.
She also kind of thought she was going to get laid from this dude.
How are you going to get laid from a guy in space?
Well, when he gets back. And they splash land. And she was going to be on the aircraft carrier standing there with the president when they come out.
Do you feel bad for this woman?
Yeah. I mean, she's an old bag.
Can you feel bad?
Bro, I am an aging American. I get it.
But couldn't you just because you obviously know how to
I'm
use the
dying
internet.
soon.
This is how you
Good.
connected
Right.
in the first place. Couldn't you just Google that person needing oxygen.
But
in
she's
space.
also being told what she wants to hear.
I understand.
And as soon as you do
Yeah,
that
you're
and
right.
you're old,
You just want to believe.
we
so.
all buy into some stupid
like,
thing. We're all
but that-
gullible about something.
All right, but
This does seem a little extreme, though.
I mean, look, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to see this woman ripped off. Obviously.
But we're all going to get there, man.
No, we're not gonna. We're not all gonna get to a point at 80. If you make it that long, God bless you. Where you think
We
you
think
need
astronauts need to buy their own oxygen.
How would he get
because
the
of
money?
the cutbacks. You know, the government's cutting back.
Going to space isn't like a new thing. You know, she's been
It's
around.
expensive.
She's seen like people go to the moon.
True.
Question.
Yes, doofus in the back.
Thank you. This woman who got scammed online thinking she was talking to an astronaut in space who needed $6,800 from her to buy oxygen. When she sent him the money, how were they going to get him the oxygen?
Yeah.
Is it like a premium
They let
service?
it-
Like a vibrating bed at a motel where like, oh,
Maybe it gets delivered.
Oh,
like
yeah,
DoorDash.
Bezos brings it up in one of his rockets.
okay, wouldn't that cost more than $6,800 to rocket up oxygen? Rocket into space oxygen? Or is like the oxygen already on the ship, you just have to like pay for it to get it loose?
Well, can you Venmo somebody in space?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
And if he could contact her from space.
If they have Wi-Fi, which they do,
Yeah.
you could connect with somebody, I guess, in
So
theory.
maybe she Venmo'd him.
Okay, but again, it's not how she got him the money, you idiot.
I know.
How would you get the oxygen? Why?
Well, then you Venmo the oxygen guy. And he
Who then-
runs it up with Bezos.
Okay.
And he opens up the window and throws it to you. Then he needs oxygen and dies.
I just
It's
wonder.
a flawed concept.
I wonder if this is. Do you become more gullible as you get older? Or are you
Yes.
just always that person that could have been scammed at any point in their life?
I don't know. I like to think Tommy's a pretty sharp guy, yet he believed at one point that owner of the Buffalo Bills and Sabres, Terry Pagula, had legitimately followed him on
That
Facebook.
is
Yeah, he's dropped off the planet, man.
Isn't that weird? Well, he's been very busy. He's running two
Well, that was
franchises.
his old Facebook, the one that got hacked.
Yes.
252 WCMF. An elderly woman, 80 years old, has been ripped off to the tune of $6,800 after she befriended a man who claimed to be an astronaut. He was then sent up into space, and while in space, according to this astronaut, writing to this 80-year-old woman, he faced an emergency. He was going to die. He ran out of oxygen, and the only way to get more oxygen was to buy it for $6,800, which he asked her for, which she gave him. She gave him money to buy oxygen.
She gave him life.
By the way, the suspect has not been caught.
Of course not,
is
man.
still at
They're
large.
gone.
Well, they may have suffocated due to lack of
Yes,
oxygen.
they do.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. crew.
Audio Tuesday Rapperoozy.
For a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Too much hate, Pat.
There is too much hate in the world, and we're going to contribute a little bit more of it.
Good.
Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. About 2 weeks ago, we had a video that went viral. It is a woman dropping her kids off in the drop-off line at school, which is a nightmare. And this video, taken by somebody else without her knowledge, she is holding her kids' hands, walking them into school. She is in a bathrobe, slippers, and her hair is in a towel.
Yeah.
And I was bothered by this, Kimmy. One, that someone would take this video.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a... it's a weird thing to bother you when you're in that mode of like being a parent and just wanting to get your kid to school.
You got it. But second, when this video went viral, it split people down the middle with a lot of people saying you shouldn't dress like this leaving the house. It's classless.
People are so cruel.
There were a lot of douchebags who were like,
terrible.
You could not believe the woman left the house like this.
No, she looked like trash.
And I had made the argument.
Trash mama.
I had made the argument. Why am I dressing for the kids' pickup line? It's the worst place in the world. It's early in the morning.
But you're a woman. You should be presentable when you leave the house.
You're a woman now.
Okay. And with your children, what kind of example are you setting for little girls? Little girls everywhere.
2 little boys, by the way.
No, but you walk past little girls going to school.
I don't care what those kids think of me.
That's how you present yourself. I'll go and talking to Queen Towel.
Got that?
Queen Towel over
Queen
here.
Towel? Would you almost call her Queen Tate? What the hell's going on?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Kind of sounded like it, didn't Kevin? Did it say?
I don't know where it was going.
I said towel.
If we had an HR department, you would be in so much trouble right now.
Because of your mouth.
I didn't think Queen Taint. You did.
No, she looked like trash.
Okay. We got a letter from a woman. Believe it or not, she is not happy with you.
Me?
Believe it or not.
Yeah, because this chick is tatted up with a chipped tooth and a lazy eye.
Where does she work?
Where she work? Near the airport. She has 3 jobs by the airport, but not in the airport.
And like the clothes that she wears.
All birthday presents. And the car she's driving is her late grandfather's Crown Vic with a Bush Cheney bumper sticker.
She takes it a little bit further. We're already super
By the way,
late.
she also has 2 side jobs. She runs 2 different dart leagues at 2 different bars.
Listen to Tommy do these exact same jokes tomorrow as we read this letter. Where they whine it.
Well, you asked me.
I do. They're my favorite jokes. Just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's on a hell of a disqualifying streak, despite being the queen of taint, as Tommy just said.
Towel head.
When I give you a warning.
Towel on the head.
Okay.
From the bathroom.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
A damn towel from the bathroom is what I was discussing.
Okay.
Planted on your head. Taking your imaginary
That would mean I
children
washed
to
my
school.
hair, which goes against everything else you make fun of me for.
And yours too.
You have derailed, my friend. He's done. He's just spurting out sentence fragments till the show's over. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
They canceled
I don't
our
know.
show.
It's over. Let's go home.
For Tommy Muley, who desperately needs a nap. Nappy time. But it's Pet Duffy. We'll see you about more in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.